Hello, hello. Is it a Monday? Am I back? I'm here. Hi, Grubs. I think this should be live. At least I hope so. It seems like I had a few network issues that I wasn't expecting, but hey, you know, gotta keep yourself on, gotta keep on your toes, gotta keep me on my toes or something. Hi, welcome back. I think it's been a while. And I wasn't actually gonna stream, but here I am. I'm back here once again. I just, had an idea of what I wanted to do, so I had something to do, so I will draw something today. That's right. How is everybody? Welcome, Grubs. Welcome to the Monday stream. So, the topic for today is gotta eat dinner, so alright. Have a lovely dinner. Hope you enjoy it. And hi, strawberry shortcake. By the way, welcome. 15 minutes and back. Alright, perfect. That sounds about the right time where I'm sketching or something, right? Because I'm slow at drawing. See you in a moment. Sure, I'll be here. Alright. So, as you can probably guess by the thumbnail and by the title, I'm learning to be a failure. And who am I learning that from? Well, I'm learning it from the best. The very best at that. Let's open up mspaint. And I'm planning to draw this. This lovely iconic scene. I want to do my own version of it, in my style, the way that I do things, and all that. I just love the pose, I love the energy, and, well, I wouldn't say I've been feeling down because I'm always happy, I'm always good, but I have been failing a little bit, in the things that I want to do and the things that I want to achieve. So that got me thinking, who's another, big disappointment? Well, here it is. None other than Shinji, right? It's time for people to congratulate me too. That's right. Alright, so, should I? I wonder if I should do like a small. In one of my high school bedroom stores, somebody drew that. Oh, really? Or we're gonna draw that now. Um, that sounds pretty fun. uh, I think I should put up a small reference, um, like like this maybe, so that we know what we're drawing. I should have something to put it on the overlay instead of putting it on the canvas maybe, but I'll think about that at a later point, you know? Throw that in the back burner like all of the other things. Uh, so yeah, let's think about the post, think about the thing. Um, doing a little shape like that. This is meant to be the sketch. I think maybe I should do um another color for this. Because I'm guessing I'll do a pure pitch black background. So I don't think my line art should be black. I think it should probably be something around blue and purple, that kind of color. That's what I'm figuring out. But right now we'll make it like a basic sketch. Actually, do we need a sketch? Do we really need a sketch? I've been working without a sketch recently, been doing things here and there, and I don't think I have been needing that sketch. Although this, I like the shape. I'll copy it just in case I wanna take a. Don't wanna lose it. Hi Leo, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Um, so I think I'll just do it. You know, right here, front and center. Well, off center a little bit, but you know how it is. All right. Um, let's create the top head shape and the hair. Yeah, we're just gonna super wing it. I want it to be like fully stylized. And sometimes when I do wing it, that's when the style comes out the most. Um, at least I hope, right? So yeah, like I said, failing. If we're gonna fail, we gotta do it in style. And it's time to care for those. Um, time to give some love and appreciation to those boy failures, gay girl failures, and bug failures like me. We all deserve to be appreciated even when we're not doing our best. I think. I don't think you're failing. Uh I am a little bit. I'm getting behind, but it's not meant to be something sad. I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny that uh it's a topic for the day, and it's something that I think applies a lot to Shinji. That's why I chose that title too. But then again, I'm also, like I said, I'm maybe it's a problem, but I'm always so happy. I'm happy and content with my life, but I think that also um provides a little bit of mediocrity. Uh, you know, you get stumped, you don't do the projects that you want to do, and you know, sometimes you game a little bit more than you want to be doing, right? You want to be working on things, but here we are. And I think it's fine to fail every once in a while, right? I think, we gotta accept it a little bit and then work on it, because if we, um, I don't know. Maybe I'm too carefree sometimes. That's also a worry. Uh, that's why I don't want to be like, oh, just don't care about it, because I think you need to care about things in a good way, right? Uh, I know I've been gaming recently. No, got Guilty Gear, and I'm absolutely loving it. Ooh, I haven't played. Have I played one? Maybe I played uh a really old one or something, because I have the memory that I do have, but either way, even me as a non Guilty Gear player, I just love the style so much. I love how great they get the 2D, 3D thing going on. Ooh, that makes me wanna, wah! I wish I could make a game with that style too. Are you good at fighting games? I don't think I'm I think I'm good at gaming. I don't think I'm that good at fighting games. It's like those are rough sometimes. A little bit of stress is helpful. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Hi, somebody. Somebody was. uh, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I think I worry that I am too stress free and too carefree. I need stress, to to move. I don't really play with anybody else. But you still play solo, right? I love playing things solo, even fighting games. I'm like that too. I don't. Sometimes there are a lot of games that you usually um are I don't think meant to be played, but I think they're recommended or expected to be played with other people. But sometimes just playing alone is super fun too, and it's stress free. The stress is helpful, like with schoolwork and other stuff. Yeah, I'm one of those that I I wait for the last second to do something, and that's like, maybe I should be doing things a little bit before it's impending doom. And I think that's what I'm lacking. I don't have an impending doom, a deadline. If I want to make videos, if I want to make projects, there's no deadline. There's no thing looming over your head. It's just you. And I'm like, well, maybe tomorrow. Then tomorrow comes, and, well, you know, tomorrow will be here for me. And it's tomorrow, and nothing gets done. But um, like I said, I'm kind of accepting it because I want to. Not that I don't want to stress about it. I just want to have a different type of. If you don't stream, I'm going to dox you. Wait, why do I? But I'm streaming right now. Um, but yeah, I didn't stream for a few weeks, and I actually wasn't gonna stream. Not even today, and I don't think I would have. I was gonna stream during December. I think I was already planning to take another big streaming break like I did last year. Even though this one wasn't health related like last one was. But yeah, I I don't know. I feel like I didn't have uh ideas of what to draw on stream and things like that. But the redraws have been super fun, and I think I've loved them all. And I just needed this, I guess. I get myself a daily schedule with alarms to keep something to stress about and get ready for the next upcoming alarm. I've been thinking about that, like alarms, like a schedule, like a um I don't know, like I guess trying to use the Google Calendar or something. I don't know what app would be good for that. Um because just alarms could be, there's something about it that I can so easily avoid and ignore, and it's like, sorry, drinking some water. But yeah, I think an alarm system, like a scheduling system, a thing like that. Oh, by the way, super random, but something really good is that I've actually fixed my sleeping schedule. Even though sometimes I do um end up sleeping quite late, I I can now sleep for about 7 hours, like nonstop. I For a little while I was kind of sleeping like 3 hours a day, and that was pretty rough. But I've done something. I did that. Hey, so I think that's good. Um, although I would say I thought I would have more energy because of that, and I still don't. So I'm like, where can I? where's my energy gonna come from? What do I have to do? People do tell me that I need to do exercise, and I'm like, okay, something else aside from that. But I guess that's the only thing that it will fully fix it. I can relate to that. I have a shower alarm, but I don't usually shower at that time. It's just to make me more alert and awake. Maybe that's good. Maybe that's good enough. You don't need to do the thing right there and then. You just need to be aware. Like, it makes you aware of time passing, and that's good. That's I think like that's a good way to see it. I just use phone alarms that automatically reload after use, no apps needed. And do you name your alarms? Does that help you? Or you just know like the schedule? No, but those are interesting tips. I do think I've been better with my sleep. I've been better with my a lot of health things. I'm trying to do that. But so hey, it's not all bad, I guess, but gotta get that work done, right? Uh, the neck. How we're gonna make him real hunchbacky, I guess. It's gonna look, but I dig that. I dig that. Uh, I have names, so though I'm not sure that that matters much. I gave each alarm a unique ringtone. Oh, that's interesting. Do you mind me asking, like, maybe some name examples or some, uh, like ideas of, like, do you make the work alarm more stressful or do you make it a more, I don't know, things calm like that. I like that different ringtones. I didn't think about that, and I think that's important because it could set up your mood, and you don't even need to look at the name because, like you said, you just um hear that ringtone. That's great. Honestly, this stream is an alarm because I'm working on my schoolwork that I've been putting up for a week. And when that happens, it happens. That means gotta get to work. Yeah, I get that. Ooh, I like. I didn't think I would like this shape. The head is kind of weird, and I admit that I made it weirdly shaped. But the body just I can see it. Looks so good. Wait, maybe I do have more energy than I gave myself credit. I feel maybe I don't know if it's the break that I took, but I feel a lot more energetic and something about the way that I'm thinking and speaking and I don't know. Maybe there's something to sleeping more than 3 hours every every day, right? Because yeah, I used to feel like pretty much a zombie. I still do. I still do. I still feel so tired, but hey, you know, we're getting there. Maybe we're getting there. The work hour alarms are more menacing game OSTs. Ooh, I like that. Uh, uh, hi, Reka, Reka or Rika Nochi. How would I pronounce it? Like eh or like e? Uh, YouTube graced me with you and my recommendations. So hello, hi, welcome. I'm drawing Shinji right now, and I'm talking about my failures. So join in while we discuss some work tips, working tips. Most people say Rika, like Ree. I love when the little frogs do that. Sorry if that's a little bit annoying, but uh, hi. I'm so glad that you got here right now. It's pretty cool. Don't always see new people, so it's lovely to do so. Let me reach a little bit. That makes me remember I have multiple alarms in the morning. Oh, I have like alarm next to another alarm because I never I think I struggle waking up sometimes. Although now with my new sleeping schedule, I've been waking up even without an alarm at a good hour, so that's pretty good. Um, I noticed that eating can make you temporarily really sleepy after some delay, but that kind of sleepiness does pass. Sometimes I just starve through it to not risk it. Really, I actually think, well, it depends on what I eat and how much I eat, but I think if I eat the right amount of food, I it makes me energized rather than sleepiness. My epic sleeping hack is that I have a phone with a really obnoxiously loud alarm that overrides literally everything else. Usually wake up before it goes off though. That's good. That's your body doing something for you. Hey Janix, early stream. That's right. I sort of fixed my sleeping schedule. Would how would you look at that? Hey Banana Junior, what's up? How you doing? I only get super sleepy if I eat a ton. Yeah, I think when you eat more than what your body needs, you get sort of sleepy. And the thing that I've been doing, I don't know if I said this before on stream, but I think it's like so useful. Don't quote me on this. This isn't like something super tested. Although I've heard rumors that some countries do have this like as a thing too, although with different uh names or something like that. So something that I used to do, I will used to eat up until I felt like 100% like filled, right? Or even 110% full, right? So this would be, my stomach. Um, let's say that's a drawing, I guess. Does it even look like? It's probably even this way, right? I don't remember anatomy. Stomach. Oh yeah, it's sort of like this. Uh, right. Let's make it a little bit more rounded. Hi, strawberry shortcake. Uh, so I hey. So I used to eat till I felt like completely full, right? Or even a little bit more than full. And that made me usually feel like pretty bad, like super bloated, super like I can't move. I'm about to throw up or something. And something that I thought about and said to myself, what if I stop eating at the full 100% and 110%? Because I'm when food sets down, it kind of like you know, I feel like it expands and it ends up feeling you end up feeling even a lot more full. So I started eating to till I felt like at an 80% full, and then I would end up, I guess, around here, right? Don't scared trick ever forever. And ate till I felt around here, which is like you know 80%, which when you wait a, a few minutes, like 10 minutes or something, you end up feeling at 100%. And if you don't, if you feel like at a 90 or 95% full, you get to eat a little treat, a little dessert to top it off and feel like just right, just perfect. That's my maybe it's not a good tip, maybe it's not, but I feel like it's worked for me. Uh, you know, talk to your doctors first before doing that. But that stopped me for yeah, little treat. That stopped me for from overeating a lot. Oh, by the way, hi Limon. Hi everyone. There's a lot of people here. Loving that. Welcome everybody. Hadn't streamed for a Beatles can have a little salami as a treat. You know, I actually love salami. Uh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I do think that food gives you energy, or hopefully it should, and I think it does. I imagine a beetle treat would be those little jellies you can get. Yeah. I do have a an animation that I made specifically specifically with those jellies, although it was a little bit more like a custard thingy right before that. Um, wait, what? Kid Tinder? What? What's that? Is this app where kids can meet and chat with kids? That's not weird at all, right? That's so weird. What the? Oh, I mean, kids can date each other, right? But maybe I don't know, do that in school, find people in your school rather than trying to actually use an app like that. That's so weird. Toasty, strawberry, I. Who's this? People sound so much energetic, enthusiastic today. I love it. Oh, thank you so much. I do. I was wondering. I I think you weren't here before I said this, but I've been sleeping like 7 full hours um instead of my typical 3 or 4 hours, which is like what? And I still feel like super tired a lot of the time, but being here with you grubs, I don't know, it makes me feel energetic, and I think maybe that's my sleep coming through. I thought, hey, this is doing this is having no effect on me. I'm sleeping more and I still feel tired, but no, I actually think this is a good showcase of how I feel like I should feel. Cause I've always said it. I'm deep down, deep down, I'm so energetic, but it's all buried between layers and layers of years and years of no sleep. Um, but I'm glad it shows. Uh, I'm not saying I'll always be able to maintain it. Uh, but and I also like the comfy vibes. I always love that. Um, because I'm not always like this. Sometimes I like this, sometimes I'm not. I feel like this is my um extroverted uh you know uh thing going on. But I also like my small talk, nice chill vibes. It depends. But right now, I do feel happy that this does feel like a rush of energy that I was lacking for so long. So long, partner. Uh, miss you so much. Oh, thank you. Miss you too, Grubs. I didn't stream for what, like 3 weeks? I'm not sure. Uh, and I thought nobody would come today, so that's also good that I'm seeing a lot of Grubs in chat. I'm seeing a lot of love, and I'm happy for that. I was here for Beetle in the beginning. We were talking about Guilty Gear. We were. We were. EP level healthy sleeping schedule. It's might be good. Might be good to actually sleep. I Years of neglecting it and thinking it wouldn't have an effect on me, but maybe it did. For your information, I happened to find this stream by a classic search. Me like one of the only live drawing streams on YouTube. Oh, really? That's very interesting. And I'm glad you found me. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Your tips have been so insightful. I think I lost my calculator. Oh no. You probably need it for your work, I'm guessing. So, time to search for the calculator. You know, there was one calculator that I lent to a friend and I never got it back. And I still remember to this day. I'm like, you know, you asked me for that and I lent it to you and it was nowhere to be seen ever again. Do you know what BFDI is? Not sure. Oh, is it like animations or something like that? I'm seeing I'm seeing something like that. By the way, hi Astro. Let me read a little bit. Um, I'm a little bit behind. Behind. Today, when I got back from high school, I noticed my mom's PC has a virus. Really worried. Has some Trojan something. If you are a little bit more tech savvy, you could probably help your mom out. Cause yeah, it could be dangerous. Um, I need to try Guilty Gear somehow. I like to get Stripe, but I'm afraid of spending $40 on something that I won't end up liking that much and or don't often play. Well, it depends of if you like fighting games, but overall, the game I haven't played it like I said before, but the looks are just I love them. I love the 2D 3D thing. Time to emulate the janky original. Yeah, I think I've played an old one. That's what I think I have. Yeah, I have college liberal arts semester exam coming up. I need it for my study guide. Oh, really? So I sent a message to my boyfriend to help me. He hasn't seen my message. I'm kind of mad at him now. Well, he could be busy. Hopefully, you guys don't get super mad. He's really good at solving that stuff. Oh, I see. That's good. Potassium. Ion's Tribe. It's really good. I've had a lot of fun with it. Getting into fighting games can be kind of intimidating. I think it is. I think it is quite intimidating. Um, Especially the multiplayer stuff, but uh yeah, I think for me the thing that I usually struggle with when it comes to fighting games are all the combos and all that. Uh and then when I play, I end up feeling bad if I'm just mashing buttons and all that. But it's always fun. It's always fun still. Uh, I have a little picky pit with fighting games. I just have skill issue, but I love Marvel and Smash. I'm not much of a Smash player. My friend, of a Smash player, my friends love Smash, but I just can't fully get into it. Although I do like playing it with friends. It's always fun. Um, but yeah, it's a little bit hard for me. It's not like my usual style. Wait, I gotta get back into drawing a little bit. Got a little bit distracted, but you know. My biggest weakness with fighting games is that I'm just bad at reading people and I'm easy to read. Yeah, I think I always think that it's just knowledge. Like if you gave me time and if I kind of enjoyed it a lot more, I could get better at it, but I just don't. So I just enjoy it as a casual player, which usually gets you destroyed, but you know, it's still fun. All right, all right. It's looking good. It's looking good. I'm still liking the shape. I like RPG games, but I suck at playing them. Really? My weakness with fighting games is my dedication to learn words out faster than I can learn. True. I do that too so much. Like I'm like, yeah, I want to learn it. I want to understand how this game plays out, and then I'm like, ah, it's like this is the stick, and it tells you to do like a half turn like this, and then you twist it like a serpentine line, and then you're like, you gotta do the attack at what would this be? Like somewhat angle and this angle and all that, and I'm like, okay, I don't think my stick can't even register those angles at this point. Play Shin Megami Tensei, then you'll have to get good. You know, I think that happened to me with what was it? Etrian Odyssey, and I just feel like, do I have to get good or do I just have to grind just so much that I can actually make it or something? That's my that's my worry. Like, am I grinding too much or I'm just bad at the game? What's the deal? What am I doing wrong? I don't even know. I don't even understand. But you know, I guess it happens. I don't think there's nothing bad with uh grinding in RPG games. I think uh even in Pokemon, I've done grinding, which Pokemon isn't, you know, a hard game per se, but you know there are parts where you are struggling. Um, what are you gonna do for vacation? Going to the capital? Playing a lot? What are you playing? Couldn't find my calculator. Maybe you could use can someone lend you a calculator or maybe like an app or something? Look at this shapes. Come on, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. All right, now. I hope I am. It's like one of those I'm trying less to think and more doing, and I'm like, I like the exaggerated shapes that I've been doing recently. Uh, Trying to get more back into it, which I feel like I had I faked it till I right now I just do it, and I just do it. And maybe it could be at a better place. Maybe this is too exaggerated or something, but I'm liking it. RPGs are really good. I don't think I'm not sure if I played anything like that recently. I've been on a Monster Hunter kick. Once again. Uh, I don't know if I said this. I don't think I did. My friends gifted me Monster Hunter Rise, and I've been playing quite a lot. It's so fun. Yeah, I saw the tanks mechas you drew on Twitter recently. Yeah, I was thinking about those when I was saying that, and I really wanted to just do something randomly and just be like super free with the style, make it even like real quick and all that. This style is kind of like Pantheon Stalking or Friday Night Funking. Yeah, kind of like those. Um, I'm not taking direct inspiration from those ones, but I really appreciate their style. I think both of those um have something really fun going on for them. I love thick lines, I love sharp weird edges and all that. And yeah. Yeah, Rise is so much fun. It is. Um you know, I wasn't super happy with a lot of things with Monster Hunter World, but I've been just enjoying how cozy Pantheon's talking again. It's time for you to make that project a thing. Uh I've been having a lot of fun with how cozy Rise feels for me. Kind of reminds me of Monster Hunter 3, which is also super cozy to me. 4 is my favorite, but 3 is super cozy. Just now, the son of his mother of my boyfriend answers my message. Well, how much time went by, Because they're like, maybe he was eating, he was out, he was something, but you never know. You never know. All right. I'm not sure what to do with this set of fingers. I'm just doing it, I guess. I'm just doing it. I can't even see them. They're so small. All right. I think I see them. Like two fingers, two fingies, two things going on. Wow, 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 wow. But yeah, how's everybody doing this lovely Monday? Um, did you all miss me? I did miss you, Grubs. I did feel kind of bad for not streaming, and there I go again without saying anything. Um, but then I'm like, maybe they'll understand that I'm just, you know, didn't have any ideas. I was trying to make things happen and didn't make them happen, so I'm like, I failed at it all. How can I even show my face? I can never show my face once again. to the grubs. Where's the head? I'm doing this kind of long, perhaps. So let's shorten this just a little bit. I think should be uh, around here. Did you show your face in the past? My beetle bug face to you, Grubs. It's a figurative speech, I guess. I'm here right now showing my face to you, Grubs. In the flesh. I like how sharp Shinji looks. Thank you. Just what I'm going for. And hopefully I'll do also a pretty fun job at painting. I don't want it to be the typical this side is light, this side is shadow. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Don't. I need more like need some weird triangles going on. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll just do uh lights over here, shadows over here, and that's it. You know, who knows? Maybe I'm over promising. But let's see what we get. What's the phrase from Sonic? What you see is what you get. He may be sharp on the outside, but he's a soft boy at heart. He is, he is. Um, you know, that's a little bit of why I I thought about doing this frame. I've been wanting to do this redraw for a while, and somehow, I don't know, it slipped my mind. I didn't even remember that I wanted to do this one. And then I was thinking about my failures, and I said, who else is a big failure but that we should love and appreciate and all that? And I was like, yeah, that's right, Shinji. Ooh, I see another little fix that I should be doing. Shouldn't be hard, I hope. Alright, let's be real careful. I think it should be right here. Like this. Right. I am that army. With the right brush size and pressure settings and software with custom brushes, you can make this jag weighted lines real quickly without manually filling out each one with tiny brush. You know, I could, but I'm using mspaint. But no, you're right. You're right. That's the reason why I've been thinking about, um, will I do my animations on mspaint, or could I fully use Blender? Blender even has like what was the tool called? I don't remember the name. I think weight. I was just gonna say the thickening tool. Um, and it's like a circle, and you just pass through things, and they become thicker. Um, EOE. Oh yeah, End of Evangelion. What he does in End of Evangelion kind of conflicts with the description, but you know, uh, what I said. I like the End of Evangelion, but yeah, I guess things could conflict. But I'm not sure what you're referring to specifically right now. I feel like there could be several references going on, and I'm not sure which one we're going for. Oh, ah, I was sort of thinking that could be one of those. There's also like right at the end, things like that. So I wasn't sure, but I get it. Um, yeah, things happen. Contemplating a plot that could end humanity as we know it. I'm not planning on watching it. I know about the hospital scene. Yeah, it's I don't even know how to address it. Uh I think it's meant to show like how um I don't know, sick someone can be. I don't know. It's a weird one. I like Evangelion, but sometimes I've said it before. I'm not the one to analyze things like that. I'm just like, ooh, cool robots. I like that. Giant robots versus angels? Sign me up. And that's what I love about it. Unironically, that's the part that I enjoy the most. Some people like the human conflict, and I'm like, eh, you know, eh. I just like giant robots. Yeah, maybe I should delete that just um out of caution. But I'm safe. I'm safe. Don't worry about it. I'm just cautious about others. I wish I could be Gandalf. It has really cool world building for its robots and aliens. Yeah. Wouldn't deny that. Uh, to me, uh, the end of Evangelion, like the movie and all that, actually elevated a lot of it because I felt like it explained and gave me things that I was missing from it. So I'm really happy about that. Uh, because before that, maybe it was very clear for others, but I still felt like uh, it was very cryptic at doing the whole world building and all that, at least for a good while of the anime. To me. Whoa, this is wrong. This should be. I like the shape, but it's wrong. Wait, maybe we can save it. Yeah, I think we can just barely save it. Okay, the reason why this was wrong, in case you didn't catch that, um, I'm doing like the bend, even though my thing is not anatomically accurate by any means. Um, the arm is doing this, right? And here we have a cool bend that I enjoy a lot, like this. But if you see like uh doesn't make sense, like the arm at least should be somewhat like over here. So the bend isn't that great. Like at minimum it should be like around here. Let's do like a shoulder thing, bicep, and like that. So, but we can somewhat save it. We can say it's like there's like a little muscle there. Um, my cat was eating cardboard. Uh, Pretty random, but have they stopped? Maybe they need food. So at least we can do like right here, and you could say it like bends a little bit. Now this makes a little bit more sense. And we sort of saved the shape. And we can even save it a lot more by tapering um the edges, I think. There we go. There we go. I think. Wait. Hmm. Like that, like that, like that. Yeah. Yeah. Looking at it side to side, side to side. I just learned that mspaint just recently added the layers feature to the software. Yeah, the um on Windows 11, I still have Windows 10, and there are a few things that I don't like about the Windows 11 mspaint, so I'm nervous about moving on in the future, but maybe I'll make a call out to Windows and make them change things around. I'm torn on how I feel about Shinji's characterization on End of Evangelion. I get that he does what he does so uh to really sell the idea that Shinji has a selfish side and reasons to feel the guilt he does. I just don't know if I think Shinji is actually capable of the horrible shit he does in the movie. Um, there are always two things you could always say. Um, you could always say, "Hey, different timeline," or you could say like, "Oh, he got brain broken," but maybe that's just a cope. I don't feel like I felt it was that weird to me. When I watched it, and it must have been a while ago. Uh, I felt like, hi, Tostella. Who knows? Alright. Hello. Um, what I felt was that, you know, teenagers are weird and just that. uh, kids be crazy. Something like that. Them teenage boys be wilding. They be doing crazy stuff. Okay, maybe it's more serious than that, but I wasn't there analyzing stuff, so hard for me to say right now what a good analysis. I would need to think about it with more of a critic's eye. And I usually am just, enjoying things and uh and all that. Not getting too worried about um all the details. But I like Shinji. I think deep down he's good. Doesn't that make her sick or something? I wonder. Okay, I've never seen her draw. It depends. Maybe it's like Fiverr. I like Shinji as a character, whether or not I sympathize with him. Exactly. I think sometimes that's Jesus sees Evangelion for fun and joy. That's me. That's me. That's so me. Uh, but yeah, I think sometimes we forget that characters can be you know uh I'd use the word like effed up, they can be weird, they can be bad, they can do wrong things, and we can still like them, there are things that are redeemable, there are things that could be redeemable, but it's a story that we can enjoy for a lot of different things, and like But yeah, sometimes some characterizations can ruin a character for you, but uh I always stick to good, leave the bad out. Uh to me it's like that sometimes I feel like I've heard the phrase like let characters be pathetic, let them be um let them make mistakes, there are lessons to be learned from that. Sort of like how Scott Pilgrim starts off as Loser Adult. Yeah. I actually haven't fully read the comics. I think I read at least an issue. Like, I don't know which one and I haven't watched the anime. Is it called an anime? I think it is, right? Um, but I haven't seen it. But I've heard only good things about it. And the style and animation and all that, very inspiring. Very, very inspiring to me. God forbid Bingus Jr. commit one war crime. True. True, too true. Yeah, I've been thinking about that recently, given how some people complain about the end of Attack on Titan, and it even brings me back to the end of that note, um, where you see, that uh I'm not giving full spoilers, but I'm just saying like a characteristic that sometimes endings have, that characters can crumble, they can break down and things like that. And I think that's it's interesting, it's fun, it's uh we love to see it. We love to see losers, we love to see pathetic people, uh things like that. And I don't know. I think Shinji does uh get a lot of hate, sometimes even for the wrong reasons, like for being whiny. And we all want that big shonen, how would you call it, stoic figure, who can do everything, but you know, sometimes you're not that. And Shinji, was just a boy. And I think that's fine. Uh Love me some loser, sympathetic man. I guess that's what you're here. I guess that's why you're here, Grubs. You're looking at it. A little looser bug. But hey, what's what's the song? There soy un perdedor. I'm a loser, baby. Soy un perdedor. I'm a loser, baby. Attack on Titan is already being better than most anime simply by having an actual definitive ending. More serious lead endings. I hope you're not talking about One Piece right there. Okay? You better not be. Thing I sent you are Oh, what's that meant to say? I want my projects to feel emotions and be flawed in ways that can genuinely hurt people. Yeah, I think hurting people is something very real, you know? Um, happens in real life, and One Piece is just really long. True, true, true. I love One Piece, so like I said, better not be throwing shade. uh, oh, art has been sent to you to me. Um, should I show this? Is there nothing doxing you here? I'm not sure. Uh, but I like the art. I love doing the thing Conan has left the chat. Oh, I've heard it's pretty long. I don't get how, but hey, I mean, you can make it that long. Power to you. If there's nothing doxing you there and you want me to show it, I'll show it. I covered my name. All right, I'll show. I'm just worried about things. Yeah, I really like. I like that you even did a whole background. Oh wait, I just noticed. Ah, ah, I just noticed something. Ah, all this time, ah, haven't been. Wait a second. Damn, I forgot my little pointer thingy. Huh, huh. And I'm almost done with the sketch. So, more sad. What sad. But yeah, art was pretty cool, and I love doing things on notebooks and books and things like that. So it's pretty fun. Although it could be this track thing, but you know, you're gonna be fine, right? Totally fine. Ooh. Uh, that's why I eat thinking. You hate marketing. I genuinely love to make something where Beach Feeler episode is secretly a big turning point of the plot. Ooh, I feel like there's something that I have in mind that could have that vibe going on. I don't know if it could be a beach episode, but there are several things that could work just like that. It is an interesting idea. The only problem that I have is that I feel like, and I've been thinking, the writing that I do is so surface level, so I'm not sure if I could get like something like super intricate going on. I like just big visual set pieces and fun action, and uh I don't know how to write any drama or nothing similar to that. I guess I'll try to develop that skill, but I don't know what to add to it or if it needs anything to actually. People skip the beach episode assuming it's filler. Well, it depends, right? Guys, please watch interface. What's that? Uh, uh, mouse freaking dies? My mouse is right here. I got it now. Whoop. Uh, it's a clown? What's her face clown? Oh! Hmm. Did you send me something like this a while back? Like a video or something? I feel like I recall this, but it's been a while. Maybe, I don't know if it was you, but I remember like a recommendation for and this rings so many web bells. It's a good web series that you can find on YouTube. Yeah, I did watch a little bit a while back when you mentioned that. I think I must I want to say I remember, but I hope you can confirm my memory that I'm not crazy and I'm not creating something out of nowhere. Uh, but I made some fan art of the show. Oh, really? If you want to share it, just send it to me. Although my Twitter has been crashing recently. What? Or I think it's like a redraw of a scene. Uh, In a way, it's still fan art, but yeah, it could be a redraw. I'm doing a redraw right now. I don't think I ever talked about it here before. Um, I mean, maybe it wasn't you, but I don't know, something about it. And if we think about it, how long have I been streaming? Like 1 or 2 years? So it was basically like a year ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw at least like the first episode or something. Um, I have this memory, and I tend to have a good memory for long-term things like that. But maybe I'm just making things up, right? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? And maybe it was something very similar, and maybe it was something that somebody else said. There's so many different things that could have happened. Sent you the fan art. I'll check it out. You've been streaming for 1, 2 years in a row. You have never hit the stream end button since you hit stream start. Yeah, I've been here non-stop. Ooh, this is pretty cool. Do you redraw this whole thing? And what effects did you add to make it look like take a look. It looks so cool. Like there's like a grainy thing going on. I like how I think the brush that you used kind of looks like semi-transparent. It's super cool. Yeah, I haven't stopped streaming once I started. I just, keep it going 24/7 all the time, all day, all night, 24/7. Noise texture. Oh, nice. Man's dissociating me. I'm sorry. Maybe it's too much energy. Maybe I'm doing too much. Just when I thought I was actually settling down, energy dwindling, getting smoother, getting all that and that groove. Um, that's like this reality TV show I heard where a guy couldn't leave his house, like he had to survive of magazine things. I think I've heard about that one too. I met the guy in the fan art. Oh, all right. For that, I had no reason to take it. To say that about me. White side doesn't have a noise generator. Well, maybe it does, but maybe it's not as satisfying, right? Even paint has a noise generator. It's called the airbrush spray can. I actually think I should use that a lot more. I saw an example of um by I guess Kool-Aid Girl. Is that the right username? She does a lot of they. I'm not sure. Maybe I misgendered. I'll use they because it's always the safe one, right? Um, they use a lot of cool things in MS Paint, and recently they did like a really fun um drawing with the spray can and the airbrush, and that was like, whoa! I've been missing out. So it's like, what? I've been missing out so much. It was just masterfully used in that drawing, and I was like, oh, I didn't even register that I could use it that way. Just like, even though you've all told me so much, but I don't know. I just never saw like an example that I could point to and say, oh, I like how that looks. But now I have, and I felt like I like how that looks. And I might use it a lot more. I think I could have done it for the Five Nights at Freddy's one. I feel like that one could use a lot of, noise dots here and there and all that. I was gonna add just noise on Photoshop and that would have been it, but I feel like there's something fun to be done in MS Paint. And this was a good reminder, actually. Hate schoolwork. Don't we all? Wait, wait. No, this is. I'm following the wrong shape. Well, this was good. I'm Henry K. because I'm going insane, but I still keep my born backbone. Well, you know, when that insanity starts kicking, I'll see you breakdancing. So I'll know. I'll know when to give you support, the support you need. You start breakdancing and I'll be like, "Oh, you need you need the help right now. Maybe it's time to sleep. It's time to do something like that." He was always sane but never had morals. I can't do percents. I'm not sure how that applies, but I can see your spiral into insanity, and I hope you'll be fine. I hope. I'm hoping you'll manage. I think you're capable. Just don't give up. Don't give up. You can do it. What's the there's What's this? That guy's name? You can do it, or something like that. He goes, forgot the stupid marketing thing. Uh, without going too much into detail, what's it about, or how is it? I feel like I've had marketing things going on. And they're usually pretty simple, but maybe that was my case with my teacher or something. I hate my business classes because I hate dealing with money. Yeah, maybe when it comes to money and accounting, that's I can see that being more annoying. Oh, Rob Snyder. I think that's the guy who says you can do it in several different Adam Sandler movies. I think you just used your Nine Inch Nails reference of the stream, did you? Was it your regular? Right now, I'm indemnifying potential competitors. Identify? Uh, for the need of stylish clothes that old people can put on easily. Ooh, it's my one reference I get a night. Well, this was an early stream, so technically you could get that was the, or maybe it's the seven count for night yet, or is it at six or at eight? I don't even know. I think it must be starting at six. I never know what's like. It's like noon, pre noon, post noon. I'm like, what? What's night? Um, I always the thing. It's funny to me. I sometimes think about fashion. Not too much. Like it depends on the season and all that. And the thing that I believe that I will do when I'm like like really old, I think I'll dress. I think I should have a cane. I don't know if I'll need one, but I think I should have a cane. Something like really flashy or cool. Either like fun, transparent with colors or something. Ooh, what about a glow? Is anybody there? I'm sorry, Grubs. My internet died. I knew this was gonna happen. Ah, ah. Hi. Um, where did I where was I? Huh. I think it's back. I just suddenly saw red and no internet, and I was like, what? I think my network card no, I think it's my I have a like an antenna or something on my PC for the reception of the Wi-Fi, and I think it's just reset it itself, which was one of the issues that I was looking at. I think something happened. My Ethernet was not working earlier, and now my Wi-Fi is resetting. I'm guessing some updates are due, and maybe something like that is messing me up. But hopefully everything's fine right now. mental noise internet. Ah, ah. But like I was saying, where was I? Was just thinking or saying or something about. I think when I'm old, I'll dress like a little bit of a hobo. Either that or your ISP is. Yeah, maybe. I don't think. I think it was actually my card because I saw my interface of the Wi-Fi thing kind of blank out, and that's how it looks when it resets itself. But maybe I don't know. Could be. Maybe my internet service provider did kind of bleep for a second, and that caused my card to reset. I don't know. I was worrying that something like this would happen because, you know, so many people just did because of the stream that, uh, yeah, uh, I would have guessed. But oh well. Hopefully, maybe they'll, I did it, man. Sorry. Hi. Maybe people will trickle back in and all that. And when it starts getting later, I was just messing around. Uh, when what was I gonna say? When it starts to get later, people start dropping out, and that is totally fair. That is totally fine. I know I stream pretty late. This is my opportunity. Maybe I can be the favorite grub now. Some in grub fighting. It would never be the favorite. That sounds mean, but I would never mess up your stream, Beetle. Thank you. I'm glad you wouldn't. I'm glad you wouldn't. Ah, wow. All right. Looking good, looking good. We have most of the shape down. With we're at an hour 30, and you know, right now I wouldn't even have usually started the stream, so this is pretty cool. This is like a new record or something. Ah, my neck does hurt. I think I must have slept wrong or something. But other than that and my bad posture, we doing good. We must be failing upwards. It's okay, Beetle, you can say I'm the best grub. I say all of you are the best grubs. You're all the best grubs in the whole wide world. Aside from also other grubs in the world, like the bugs do deserve recognition. Um, isn't that the name of that one rage game? Failing up, is it? I only saw it around. I didn't, you know, play it or fully acknowledge that. But I just think it's like the phrase, you've got to sometimes you get lucky and you fail, but you fail upwards. I was referencing only up. Oh, I see, I see. That sounds more like it, yeah. But I mean, the name you that was a joke. Oh, I thought you thought that was the name. And I mean, I could have thought it was the legit name, but it works both ways as a name and as a joke, honestly. Honestly, just let me take a little bite of out of the crunchy liner. I like joking about name sound alikes. Yeah, like Pantheon stalking. You know what, Limon? I'll let you take a bite. Check this out. This is the shape, right, of the bite, and we'll bite it out. Ah! You just ate my drawing? Just like that? Really? How could you? Oh, by the way, have you seen the Chris Pratt Garfield? You see that Jetix have the favorite? I'm not sure how that uh confirms or denies anything, but it's still funny to me to see you Grubs saying things like that. They're cute. That moan? I moaned? I didn't notice. I usually do a lot of sounds in my when I stretch, when I stand up. I'm very like noisy when it comes to just even when I breathe, I'm just like like I fully breathe out and all that. When you took the bite of the liner, maybe I made a sound and it sounded a little bit more than a little bit different than what I intended it to. I don't think I fully processed it. I'd have to take a second look to see what I did. Okay, how I feel about that, but the models look so cute. Yeah, little baby Garfield is pretty cute. But you know, the only thing that I still don't get, I don't mind Chris Pratt voicing things, but I was like, why why didn't Chris Pratt make a little bit more of a Garfield voice? I don't get it. Like he could have done more like oh, I hate Mondays, you know? Like I don't know, like that bit of laziness and sarcastic thing going on, like making progressively worse noises every time I stretch or yawn. You're like a cartoon character. I love that. Me? Oh, thank you. I've actually been told that in real life. I'm like really animated, I guess. Wait, this isn't making sense. This feels a little bit smaller, but I guess we can work with that. Making the chair uh it's just that my chair doesn't go that high up. I guess it should. I guess we will. I just need to move this around again. You know, let's give it space. Let's wait. Yeah. Wait. What? Uh sometimes hate deleting things like this because it leaves like a little spot where it was, but you know what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Mm, and this feels like too tall, but this is where it should be, so that's pretty weird. Like this feels like now like this is a giant chair. Like what? Maybe it wasn't wrong to begin with. Let's do the shape. But maybe if we do it like this, that's not bad. Was it better before or like now? Maybe like I can see it if we do it like big line here like this, and we, I don't know. The only thing wrong about this one is that this is kind of like poking at the back a little bit too much in a real chair sense. I guess let's work. Wait, I know what to do. Let me copy this and let's work with this for now, right? Let's work with this for now and let's see how it looks a little bit. Look when he sits on the big chair. Uh, hmm, hmm, ha. Ooh, wait. I should save. Give me a second. I can feel something else going wrong and me losing the file when it's a really good file so far. Really good drawing, I feel. I've been enjoying this, all of the redraws that we've done. Sometimes don't finish them, but you know, someday I will. Someday. Uh, all right. Let's get back. All right. Let's plan this out a little bit better. Let's. All right. Let's. Da 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 da. Let's round this off a little bit. I love the froggy chair edit. Yeah, that's a good one. I feel like I could sort of want to do that, but um, I also really like how it looks naturally, so going for the full fan art look. Even though the meme's pretty great. All right, something. Man, something. Ah. I think I know how to fix what I think feels wrong to me. I'm saying I think too much. I need to think less. There we go. Right around here. This feels better? Does it? Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Let's say it does. And then this should be. Let's do like the cushion. Like that. Yeah. The furniture edit is even more me than Shinji usually is. There's not a lot of, out there more whimsical than my own self-imposed misery. Well, at least you have a froggy chair. All could be bad, but you know, at least you're sitting in the froggy chair. What's good? Nothing, but you know, it's just me and my chair contemplating. There we go. I kind of like that. Kind of like that. I'm vibing. I'm vibing. Maybe I could be healed if I had a froggy chair. Wouldn't be we all be healed if we had the froggy chair? Isn't that what we all need? Um. Huh. All right. Sorry, I'm struggling a little bit more with the chair because um I'm trying. I would find a way to not be healed. Hmm. Well, I mean, yeah, you did say it was self-imposed misery, so I guess you weren't wrong about that. But you know, at least you would have the froggy chair, and I hope you could still enjoy the froggy chair despite all else, despite all the other misery. I was saying that I feel like I do need stress in my life. I need something to motivate me because I feel so happy all the time that I'm starting to think maybe that happiness is is wrong. Like it's wrong for me to be this happy because maybe it's making me uh contempt and I want to achieve things, but I'm just happy and there's also no need. I'm like, no, I need to do things. Come on, get up. Do something. I'm like, nah, I'm pretty fine. I'm happy. Oh no. I just noticed a mistake. What? How can I fix this? Or should I even fix it? Should I? Maybe I should not. All right, let me explain what it is, and I think they also explain what's the deal with that mistake. Okay, so you can see here the chair is around like this. So there's like a bar behind Shinji's legs, and this, I guess, pole or something kind of goes right behind here. What we could do would be something like just do it kind of like this, right? Just have it stick out and just run with it. My chair sticks out. Yours doesn't? Huh? Your chair doesn't stick out? Huh? Well, too bad. Because mine does. Perspective guidelines are your friends? Well, well, did we do anything like this? Did we plan for all this? I guess not. Maybe in hindsight, it would have been good, huh? It's gonna be one of those things where when I finally do it, when I finally start doing and using the perspective guidelines, I'm gonna be like, why didn't I use this before? But I feel like I need a moment to see something that makes it click for me in my head and, like have it be like an easy way to cheat it into art. But yeah, I'm still waiting for that. You're gonna say that? Yep. I know I will. Oh, I just know. I'll be like, why didn't past me actually try at least? Please. What's that? Uh, there's like the Interstellar movie. I don't think I've seen it. I've seen chunks of it. Like, I don't know if I've seen it like fully start to finish. But there's this one scene that people use as a meme where the guy's like screaming at someone, uh, quote unquote spoiler. Uh, I think something like in the past, right? So that's me. My future me is screaming at me right now, like, no, please, please, you could be using the guidelines. You could be using the guidelines and it would be so much easier. Please. I'm like, la 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 la. Like, like, like SpongeBob or something. La 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 la. I'm all too white screaming through the car window I need to use your guidelines. Yes! I also thought of that. You're like, no! Beetle, please! Use the guidelines! No! No! Um, I got a 7 as a final grade of my perspective classes. Yeah, maybe it's not that good, but I think it's passing grade, right? So, yeah, you know, better than nothing. It's decent. Yeah, yeah, could say that. And was it hard or how do you feel oh, right. You were thinking like um 7 out of 100. That must be it, right? There was this one time, I don't know if I didn't attend any classes or something, I forgot, or there was this one time where I saw my grades and it was like, oh, I got a 5. Damn. Um, I guess that's bad. Must be like a 5 out of 10, right? But no, it's like it was a 5 out of 100. And I was like, uh, excuse me, what? How am I even gonna have a, can I even have a chance to recover? And I still tried and I did fail, but I'll say it wasn't my fault. I just wasn't aware. Ah, sorry, my neck is killing me right now. Perspective is such a confusing and hard to teach fundamental. My professor likes my art, and he told me I have a perspective eye, something like that. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's I wonder how I would do. Meanwhile, Jadis is like, you would do, you would fail. You're not doing any guidelines. Please, just try them once. I'm like, nah, I'm do my own thing. Um, you know, the thing with me is that I feel like I have somewhat of a good eye for perspective. It's not the worst, but then again, I'm not. I'm probably doing making so many mistakes that I could be fixing. For example, there's something right now, real quick, that we could fix that could um change things around for me. Okay, let's take a quick look. Yeah, your perspective was a little loose on your tanks, Max, from last week. Um, I think the only thing that threw me off when it came to that was what would you call it? Uh, the one that I use shadows for. The shadows just kind of forced things into a more realistic space, which I wasn't working on. Um, I'm happy with how they turned out, but I feel like those kind of drawings, even this, I'm kind of just not following the rules. That's why I feel like they look weird or wonky. Like, let me see if I can explain it real quick. Um, which is something weird that I guess I'm trying out, been trying out recently, because I used to do a lot of foreshortening a while back, and then I kind of stopped and I started doing my drawings a lot more flat, or they felt a lot more flat. And right now I feel like I'm in between that. I'm not going fully for that foreshortening thing going on, which I could enjoy, or I would like if I did that. But um I think I'm doing weird things all around. You got vanishing points and line distorting every which way things converge when all when things all converge to the same horizontal vertical horizon. I feel like I understood the first half and then I kind of lost you. But I think I sort of get what you mean. Uh, in this one, I kind of went for something that I wanted weird shapes, like this, and then this, and then I'm kind of doing like several things at the same time. Like here, I'm doing like, imagine this is like a 3D line, and then this is another one, and then this is another one, and I'm just doing something like this. Like it's warped like this. Can you see like, and then even here it's already bent outwards like this, and here it's like bending like this, which is like, how is that even making any sense? And I'm like, it is that I was just doing things. Oh no, is the stream okay? It disconnected. Looks like an inside view of a basketball. Yeah, I can see that. I was sort of trying to convey that uh convex. Would it be convex feeling to it? Convex or concave? No, I guess it would be concave, right? The I was doing like a concave thing. I think, which is yeah, which is weird. Like was doing things all over the place. Which yeah, like I said, maybe they don't fully work, but I'm not like I wasn't fully practicing perspective right now. I was practicing looseness. Um, I didn't know you were going for a curvilinear perspective at all. Um, well, like I was and I wasn't. Like this is like post drawing talk. Like I did it, but I didn't plan it. I just like going back to this one a little bit. Um, like I wanted it to go all over the place. Like very much like everything is kind of doing its own thing. I think, and even this one is different because this one is actually a little bit more foreshortened. Um, going like this, and like I said, I wanted like really weird shapes, like this and this, and then this, and this, and this, and right now I think I was actually practicing more the like a weird mix between just interesting loose shapes and I don't know things going all around. But yeah, who knows? I'm just crazy like that. Let me see this one. Mm. The other one ended up a little bit more flat than I wanted, and the shadows kind of mess with it all because it feels like it's um near a wall, but I wasn't actually intending them to be shadows at first. I just wanted to do like a shape outline and then just send it up that way. But yeah, I'm not um how could I say this? I don't want to say what I'm doing was justified. It's more like, it's weird and that's it. That's my yeah, this one was meant to be like kind of like this is kind of like that. Like it's going this will be closer and this will be like this and this will be like just doing weird lines, right? And then doing like that, which in guidelines I think it should look like. And then we would see the world curb kind of behind. But then this could be bigger. This could be like showcasing more of that, but in a way it was in a layer behind. And then I don't know, something. Just me explaining why my art is bad. But no, who knows? Who knows? I do think that I need to work in perspective a lot more, even now more than ever. When I want to do like stories and things like that, I care so much about um how the background looks and the perspective is so important to me. I just don't know exactly where to start. but I guess it's something that I should be practicing soon enough. Again, I don't fully know um where to start on how I want to do it because I want to do it like really exaggerated, right? Shinji, yes, I'm doing this exact frame. Hi, bro, moment. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you around. Uh, Limon, what do you know about perspective? Tell me. Tell me, tell me, tell me. I need to absorb all the information. Yeah, for the Sonic 06, especially, it make the background's overall composition read easier if the perspective was solid and not super loose. Uh, I wouldn't be doing it like how I'm doing this right now, but I do feel like I wanna have things look exaggerated at the same time, but I would need to have something grounded, right? Like the background would like all of the recent drawings that I'm doing, which have almost no perspective thought into it, have no background at all. So or almost no background at all. So yeah. Hi Leo, welcome back. Um but yeah, I mean if you have any tips that you could share, I would appreciate it. Like I said, I don't think like if I actually tried, if I actually um made an effort, I don't think I would be bad at it. I don't consider myself bad at perspective. I'm just not paying attention to it right now, I would say, maybe. How would I call it? It's like right now I'm in my loose area. Not only a loser, but I'm in my loose area. Getting loosey. Um no, but yeah, I'm in that place where I feel I like not thinking about the things that I'm doing and seeing how my muscle memory and shapes exist. Like, for example, all of this I couldn't have done if I didn't go into it uh wanting to be like I went into it wanting to be loose, which is why I got this weird shape and this other weird shape that I appreciate just so much. And in this weird loosey woozy shapy thingy that I have going on um perspective, I feel like maybe it would help. But I'm like, does it help right now? It's like I would explain it as if I wanted to experiment with colors, which we might do today a little bit. And something that I did, I feel like I've had my time where I experimented with colors, and something that you do is that you start just using this color and then this other color that doesn't fully fit there, and then you put in another color, and then you're coloring like let's say we want to color like a face shape, right? We're doing like a nose, a mouth, a thing going on, right? And you say, well, how would I color this? Maybe you would color it like, just whatever skin tone. But if you want to be like experimenting, then you go like, oh, let's do like this color over here, and then let's do full purple like this, Then let's go pink over here, and then let's do, I don't know, all of this area could have this going on, and maybe at the back we get more of the blues. We get a blue over here, blue over here, another blue over here, even if it doesn't fit. And then you're like, but wait, that doesn't have any color theory, and you're not thinking about um what goes here and there and the lights and shadows and things like that. But I'm like, no, I'm just playing around with colors. I'm just enjoying the moment, doing things like that. But yeah, uh, but backgrounds will be important, especially like you said for the Sonic 06 thing. Something that I feel a lot is that since I don't want to be drawing a lot of frames, I think um movement should be like super impactful, super foreshortened, super all that. So let's say um should be something like you see a road and this is like real close, and then you should see like the pad of the road, I guess. Um or something. This is just like a little thing right now. And then you should see like the giant sonic foot, and then the other half is around here, and then you can see the things, the quills, and something like that. I know it doesn't make sense right now, but some scenes should be like that. But yeah, I do have to, I guess, practice perspective mostly when it comes um to the 3D space. You know, I sometimes can see like really well where things should be and should look like. But even like if I see guidelines, I feel like something has yet to fully click with me recently, because I see the guidelines and I feel like this does not do anything for me right now. If I see like something like this, like this has no effect on my drawing, I feel like. But maybe it does. Maybe it does. And it should. And I want it to, but I need to see like a good. Oh, so this is how I do it. Especially like I said, um the way that I want it to. Usually guidelines are so, they feel so restrictive, and I want it to feel like not super loose, but I want it to feel more dynamic. And I'm looking for that dynamic thing. When I see that, that's when I'm gonna be like, "Ooh, this is what I need." But we can, you live and learn, hanging on the edge of zero. It's gonna be a learning process, and even then, I'm probably gonna be, you know, a lot less intense with weird things. I want it to still feel like something not fully Sonic style, but like it's gonna be like I have a, like a little extra project after the Sonic 06 one, and this is like Sonic style, my style should be somewhere around here, and then the extra one should be around here, like more to my style. Mhm. All right, I should finish this soon because coloring will be probably intense, or at least I want it to be. And I don't have a good track record so far. Oh, it seems like chat didn't update for me. Let me read a little bit. Hey Beetle, did you get the new update for mspaint yet? They finally added layers. No, because I'm still on Windows 10, and there's a few things that I don't want from the new mspaint yet. So maybe layers could be nice, but I feel like some of the ribbon options and things that I have, like the hotkeys, I prefer the way that I have them set up right now. Uh, the mirror. I just make a screen first, like a small or medium rectangle page to guide me, and then I place the horizon line and the ground line. Uh, to me, the screen helps a lot to make things more deep, I guess. When you say screen, is it like this and then this, like a double area, and then you put like horizon line, and then the floor? I don't use much guidelines or rulers. When I do use guidelines or view, Sonic definitely benefits from some exaggerated perspective. I want to have yeah, like some do something with a vertical perspective background. I used like two guidelines. Yes, but smaller, like a thumbnail. Some lines coming from I don't like feeling restricted, so I give myself just enough help to place anything. Thumbnails with that same kind of guidelines. Yeah, I love doing kind of like thumbnails or free drawing, I guess, for my drafts. Sorry that I was quite far back. For some reason chat didn't update and I was like, "Oh, I guess I guess everyone left and I'm just here talking to myself." But no, you grubs were still here. Thank you. Mm, mm, mm. My neck. Now it's now I don't know if it's not updating or again or maybe now there's no one there. I was too late. I kind of. Mm, wait, I know what to do. Wait. Ah, the perspective background was surprisingly fun to do once I got into it. Uh, you know, like I said, if you ever have any tips, I'm always open. I don't um as much as it looks like I'm giving excuses, I don't mind criticism at all, and I love learning new things. Even though sometimes I'm just not trying to learn, so that's when it looks like I'm giving excuses or I'm giving, but sometimes I'm just like, I'm I'm just having fun right now. You know, sometimes you have I sometimes have like experimental times, learning times, and just having fun times. Things like that. So when I experiment, I try new things. I push things around more, maybe sometimes, maybe making mistakes, but still kind of having fun. And then sometimes I'm trying to learn something, so I grab a new skill that I see somewhere and I try to hone that. And some other times I'm just like fully for fun, just using what I already know, not not even implementing anything new. Maybe being a little bit loose or whatever, but yeah, kind of depends on that. But like I said, always feel free to um your good perspective is super unintuitive and get a good sense of it takes time and practice. Yeah, there's this really weird thing that I want to do that I feel like it uses perspective, but I never see uh I don't see it done, so I don't know how to do it. Um, how would I explain this? So I've always talked about how I want to make like a another stream overlay where I'm at in my room, right? And this room is a circle. And this has been like a puzzle for me. I guess it's not super hard, but let's say it's like I don't get how to do it right because I want shapes to be like shapes near us to be like convex, right? And everybody does that. You always see that, oh, there's this 5 point perspective thing going on, right? That people do. That is like that, right? And they do the buildings like this and things like that. But I don't see the concave one, and I don't know how to fully do it. How do you do like a concave one? Like I usually don't see people doing this, but concave. I want things to look like inward. This also looks outwardly, but then I should be there, but outwardly or convex, right? I mean, a concave one would be reverse perspective since a convex perspective converges to vanishing points. But what does that need me to do? That's what I like. Am I just doing shapes like this? I don't know. And then like right, okay, let's say it's sort of like this. I want this. This is a sphere, right? And I want to split it in half. And this is what I want to do. And it's sort of weird, but this is my vision. This is how I see it. Um, we're seeing it from this side, right? And like this is a camera. We're seeing this from this side, which is this. This is what we're seeing. And this is like the camera would be here, right? This is us looking. And this is a side shot of that. And what I want to do is that this sphere sort of should work like this. Like this half is um uh convex, right? So things near the camera should kind of pop out, but things far away from the camera should just I guess be whoop, like leaning like this instead of like this. But I feel like I always see the convex one. I only see tutorials for the convex one. Like that's the only thing that I'm like so not sure still how to do the concave one. You see what I mean? It's kind of weird. Maybe it doesn't actually fully work, but I'm crazy like that. I'm just crazy like that. Wait, where's my reference? I hate percents, or at least I have having to repeat it over and over. And numbers. Oh, I get it now. You're working with percentages, right? Right now. I think you might be pioneering a new form of perspective if you figured that one out. Wouldn't it just be like on the opposite sides? I can't find anything on curvilinear perspective where the planes aren't acting convex towards the camera. That's my issue. Like, it's always convex, never concave. I don't get it. That's what I don't get. Um, like you have your straight line, middle line, and then the lines you would do on the right, on the left. What I've been thinking is that maybe I should try and use like 3D, like basic 3D modeling and use that as a my guideline instead of trying to use guidelines. So maybe just creating what I see in my head and then just using that as like weird building blocks, moving them around, and then just like that. And maybe it isn't as hard as I'm selling it to be, but I just haven't seen that concave one. I would recommend that. Yeah, I think that could be good. Like I could create just basic like what would you call it? Cylinders and just place them around and maybe by looking at the camera I could see like, oh, this could be like this and that and this is like the road that I wanted to do and this would be like the perspective that I'm using because I would see it like this on camera. Like something like that. No, let's say like this is a road. Be better for me if I learned Blender, but I haven't. That's what I feel so much. I'm starting to think that maybe I don't need to fully learn right now. I could just start, just using like basic 3D objects and not even mess around with other things. Just like what I call the meatballs, but they're actually metaballs. And I'm like, what? They're not meatballs. How are they not? How are they not? How they missed that? But yeah. Then again, I always feel this is my issue. I always feel save me, Grubs. Ah. I think I should be back. Hello. Bang, hello. Oh, maybe I should pop this one out and leave this one. I'm sorry, Grubs, but thank you for your patience. I don't know what's going on today. Just a weird day. Just a weird day. A weird day. Alright, sorry about that. You're always in my heart, Bug Boy. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. At least if my stream dies, then I'm somewhere, right? I'm not lost. Hi. Welcome back. Welcome back. Alright, enough about perspective. Enough about it. Or at least we can still talk about it. I'm just saying I'm getting back to this drawing. That's what I was just saying. Alright, I think this is... Am I missing anything? I don't think so. I think this drawing should be complete because I wasn't doing sketch, so this should be it for this. Wait, I'm not leaving. I'm saying like we should start coloring probably. I'm gonna save. Gonna save. Oh, Red Alert Beetle, we have a mention of a concave curvilinear perspective distortion. Oh, really? Nice. I'll check it out later and see if well, maybe you can check it out briefly right now. Huh. Okay, so curvilinear perspective. Pincushion distortion. And is this... Wait. Okay, wait. Give me a second. Let's learn right now. Okay, so this probably looks so bad, I think, on stream. But this does look convex, and this does look concave. I love the fisheye perspective, which is something that I do want to capture in that fisheye perspective. But then I also want to capture like the other side, which part of fisheye thingies do that, right? No, this is fully convex. That's so weird. Oh, okay. Maybe like this? Is this a good example of something a little bit more on the concave side? Like you can see things maybe getting kind of Huh. It's still kind of hard to process how like I could achieve that with what I want, but I'm pretty sure that's the perspective you're going for. I think so because I'm seeing googling like examples of the fisheye perspective and all that. And for example, this one is concave, which is fine for the things that I want in the front, but like it's more concave than wait, it's convex. Ah, I keep mixing the words. Sorry. But yeah, curvilinear perspective was. Sorry, delay on my side. Don't worry, my stream also died. Yeah, even when you search for the curvilinear one, you get a lot of uh convex examples rather than concave ones. So I don't know. This is like really random. For example, the way that I would want it to be for the thing that I would want to do, for example, would be kind of like the opposite, which is also pretty hard to work when I want it to be inside of a circle or quote unquote a sphere. Maybe it's not hard because a sphere then again also has that both concave and convex thing going on, but I, I would do it like it would need it to be like this kind of thing going on. Sorry, it's a little bit messy, but it's just the idea that I wanna showcase. Like maybe the brown was too much or wrongly done, but still sort of my point that I would want it to be like that. And in a way that I feel like that doesn't work out realistically. It's not something you see normally, but because this is more typical fisheye. And this just feels it ends up it ends up feeling flatter, but like I said, I do want like the character to actually be like this would be like a semicircle, let's say, and the character should be like over here where you get this thing going on like this. So you go full circle, kind of. And then this would be like even bigger and closer and would be like, let's say they're doing like a little thumbs up, like let's kind of do that. They would be like legs, body closing up, face even closer. Wait, let's push it a little bit further. Like, hand. And this is somewhat the vision. And all of this should be encapsulated in a word circle like this. Honestly, I'm lucky I don't have an unsolved art problems. Well, I mean, you're not trying to make a new weird thing that seems like almost nobody ever does. So, I get it. But it is weird, right? It is weird. But can you see the vision like right now? Like you can see the things on the back. Like this is I know what I want why I want to do this. Like this is the inside. Maybe if like I said if I did use 3D or something could be easier to solve. This is the inside of a sphere. I want the things in the back half to be um concave. Want things in the front to be convex. So half fisheye, half inverse fisheye. I don't know. I'm gonna save this just because it kind of looks useful. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I need to drink some water. Too much concave and convex things. Not enough water. Guys, how much would a zero affect my grade? You should probably if you need to work, you should probably work on it. Don't let it don't let the work beat you. You gotta beat the work. I know you can do it. I think what you're looking for is a curvilinear perspective of a spherical room that would have the convex outside and concave inside properties. Yeah, a little bit like that. That's that's sort of the idea. That's sort of the idea. It's hard, but not every example does it like how I want it to be. I let me show. This is somewhat there. Um, this one. This is somewhat there. I can see some of those properties, but then so many examples look more like this, which to me, this all feels like um coming up to me instead of away from me. So this one doesn't um fully go fully does what I want. Who knows? I'm just crazy. I'm just crazy. This is what I this is what I need to be working with. Just this. Easy. This this should be my guidelines and I'll do it. Just easy. Simple. You will draw all your shapes on those guidelines exactly. I could I could never. I'll do this and I should even do like a mapping like oh this area should be more concave, more convex and things like that. No looseness allowed. Hmm. Ah, I mean, being restricted um could be helpful to actually understand it and do the wiser temperature. I don't know. I just saw some mathematical paper. It's like I think it's meant to be something about the Earth. Maybe is it? It says, oh, maybe it's just math. Orthogonal curvilinear grids on the sphere surface base. Laplace-Beltrami equations. Uh, it says Earth and Environment Science. So yeah, it is Earth Days, I guess. Aerospace Science. Not sure what they're doing, but they're doing something. Can I show? It's this. This is my convex. This is my concave. All right, let's do it. Whatever. I'll accept the, the zero because I'm turning so much other work. Um, sometimes do what you can. Like if it's due tomorrow and you're not done yet, like try to do as best as you can. Maybe sometimes you can ask for like the teacher's help, like, oh, let me have another day or something. That sometimes works. But you know, just it's a balance between not dying out of doing this one assignment, but you can also always do your best at other assignments. But if everything's hard, then maybe you should try as much as you can with this one. So, you know, every point counts, I guess. It's better than nothing. All right, we should start actually um doing some coloring. Wait, I know why I haven't started coloring. I know why. And I never. Wait, what happened? Oh, I know why. Because I haven't finished this little shape over here. I knew I wasn't crazy, says me who, for some reason, forgot this thing over and over and over and started looking at um, shapes and things and this and that. I knew I wasn't crazy. Alright, I think this should be everything in terms of shapes. I hope. Chair. I like how I just said chair. I was gonna do it like a checklist. It said chair, shoes, blah blah blah, but I just said chair and I stopped right there. Go me. I knew I wasn't crazy. It's in fact slipping into further into delusion. Yep. Sounds about right. Alright, let's chair. I think it would be better if I did it a little bit more narrow, should I? Sorry, I was really behind and just got up. Don't worry. Like I said, my stream died, so and you're busy, and so it's all forgiven. Well, there's nothing to forgive actually. I'm just saying it as a phrase. But glad to have you here in the present time, present day, present time. Ooh, I should do something lane related. We got our next. I was gonna say next week. I'm a little bit afraid of uh thinking I will need to do this weekly again, but I think we should. I think I should come back at least before the winter break. Let's all love Lane. I love Lane. Present day. Present time. And you don't seem to understand. She doesn't even teach, she just has us work out of a book. Ooh, that is rough. I don't like when they don't teach at all. Like when they just grab a book and have you do the things in the book, and it's like, well, I could have just bought the book and not have you, right? And you don't seem to understand. How shall you see the so it should be fine if it's narrow, right? Or should it be wide? I think upwards would be better like this. And it would mean that I would have less background to draw. A little bit sneaky there, huh? Wide Shinji, you think? Wide? Hmm. Let me let me think. Let me see. Because if I do it narrow, it should be a little bit like this. But if I do it wide, I would have a lot more circle to draw. But this isn't, maybe this isn't bad. Oop, messed that up. Would be something like, what? How am I messing that up? I'm just thinking how it looks more manageable to not end up hours and hours. All right. Mm, hmm. The other thing I could do, which means more work, as always, um, the thing I could do, right, could be doing it. I think I'm dying. Are you okay? If you need to take a break, if you need to anything, plus you don't make stuff with a portrait aspect. Usually don't make stuff with a portrait aspect ratio. That's what I was thinking. I feel like it looks nice, but the other thing I'm thinking of right now, I should maybe do like the full um thing like this, right? I draw it completely, and then if I wanna, I don't know, post it or something, I could cut like this. And maybe that way I get the best of both worlds, right? Not like I'm actually dying, just couldn't wait for a Christmas break. I'm scared of Christmas break actually because I feel like I should be working on the things that I want to do, and uh, I'm not. I'm not. And if I, mm, yeah, I think this might be the way to go. Although it means more work, but it makes it so that whatever I prefer is whatever I'll get, right? And the cool thing about this drawing too is that you can forever expand it into any shape or aspect ratio, kinda, because the background is also just pure black, so that shouldn't be a problem. All right, let's do. Actually, change it's pretty low on this. Let me take a look. Okay. So over here, kind of. The infinitely expanding. It sucks because I have my final exam next week. Uh, just remember to uh, give it your all, give it your best. I just want to say that my main will probably be Sin in Guilty Gear. Oh, you know who I like from Guilty Gear? Which I would play as. Um, who's that weird doctor guy? I feel like he would be named Faust or something. Is it? Oh, yeah. That's the character I would play as. I love weird characters in fighting games. The weirder they play and the weirder they look, I'm a fan of that. You seem like a boss guy. Hey, how so? Why would you say that? I'm both flattered and And hmm, I'm not I guess I'm just flattered. But no, but I should be somewhat else is too tall. Are you just calling me short for no reason? Are you implying like I couldn't play fast because he's too tall? Uh, whoever the trapper guy is, Johnny. That already sounds like I was a demo man. Oh, really? Demo man's pretty cool. Let me see Guild real quickly. Getting derailed again. Guilty Gear characters. I'll tell you who Jad would play as. Pac-Man was one of my favorites in Smash. Oh, I did like the Pac-Man gameplay. Uh, in the latest Smash, I played as Duck Hunt. That was my main. But I used to play as Sonic and Peach and oh, I think I also did pretty uh good with Villager. Mm, I don't see a good list of characters. I've always wanted to get into fighting games that have brief stint learning Angie. In what is Guilty Gear? I don't know the acronym, but Accent Core Plus. Oh, I like this girl. There's like a girl with a key on her head or something. I like her style. Hi MJ, by the way. Yeah, I think I played. Maybe I played a Guilty Gear on the DS or something. Or no, wait. I wait. I have played a really old Guilty Gear. I think. I think I have one, and I think I played it. Wait, let me tell you which one it is. I think that's a ABA. Let me check. What? Yeah. That's the one. She looks cool. And I also really like the girl that has how would you call it? Duckman is such a um yeah, it kind of reminded me of what you said with Pac-Man. Duckman has kind of those things where you set up the cans, then you set up the frisbee and all that. Oh, I was saying I also really like the girl in Guilty Gear that has like the kind of like a wedding suit-ish thing going on and like bunny ears kind of thing going on. Sometimes I think she has like white or pink or red hair. I don't know, a lot of the girls are really cool looking. Let me see which Guilty Gear. Wait, I don't? Ah, you know, I wait. I swear I had a maybe I played it uh with someone at someone else's house or something. That that might be it. You're a girl like her. Oh no! I've been spotted. Straight guy detected. Ah! Sorry, I usually don't delve too much into my girl liking habits. It seems like I have said too much. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I just think the designs in Guilty Gear are super good. Uh, when it comes to weird characters, uh, like I said, I always play with I think the weird characters in fighting games. Let me think. In Skullgirls, I play with Peacock. Uh, and what else? Street Fighter 5, I like I think his name is Fang. And then in number 6, I would like to play with her apprentice or something. In the Soul Calibur ones, I play with there's this dude that kind of contorts and I don't know, weird guy. I'm just gonna put that Boldo. I just said Soul Calibur, weird guy. And there's one of my best characters. I play as Boldo, I think Yoshimitsu and uh whichever guy has a staff, which I think there are like three guys. There's like a Are you talking about Elfit? Yeah, she's pretty cute. Really like her design. That was the one. Yep. But like I said, I would use Fast and I always and what was it? Uh I used to play Bloody Roar. I think the second one was the one. No, should be the one on the Xbox. Extreme. I guess that's the one. I used to play both, funnily enough, as the Beetle and as the weird one, which is was a chameleon, and that was like a weird looking little guy. Um, what else? What else? I don't know. I always like the weirdos. I like that they play weird, that they look weird. I love all that. Good shape. There we go. Uh, Happy Chaos is my Pokey. You just reminded me of Nahida. Nashida? How is that spelled? Because they always say the Pookie thing to uh Happy Chaos? Guilty Gear? Oh, they look cool. I don't think I've seen them before. Cool, the glasses and the hair and the skin tone. Pretty cool. May is the sailor one? Is it Pokey this year every day? Yeah, I would guess. Things like that, stick around. Mm. Yeah, I don't think I had seen them before, but they look cool. All right. Think this is perfect. This is perfect. Okay, it's actually not perfect, but just saying that. I'm hyping myself up, doing what ah, you know, if you're not your fan, who will be, right? Okay, maybe that sounds too harsh. Because I know some self-deprecating people would beg to differ, but I'm just saying that you should try to like what you do, even if it's not perfect or up to your standards or whatever. Look at this time going insane over it. uh, I could imagine people are going insane over it. Yep, I can see that. It doesn't surprise me. It makes sense. All right, all right. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, I feel a little bit of the hunger kicking in, but I think, at a good pace. Even though all I've done is I've added this. I've only added this. That's all I've done. Yeah, so for example, let's say if I wanted to cut it, I would do this, and there we have it, like the shape. But if I wanted to be, I guess, widescreen, it's the B line bones, right? Actually, those how do you call it? Yeah, those the B line usually looks attractive and uh, in people, right? There we go. Looking good. Looking good. All right. And I guess, have you seen how low he wears his pants? One wrong move and he's flashing the world. I don't think people would complain, I guess. I'm guessing. But actually, no, I actually didn't notice how low the pants were. So, what was it? Chaos something? Happy Chaos. Hmm. Actually, wait. No, maybe, yeah. I was gonna say the pants aren't actually that low, but actually I think they are a little bit low. They're just tight with how do you call it? Uh, tightly strapped with a belt, so it doesn't look like they would fall. I can hear Dong staring, and it's kind of funny. Wait, why? I wasn't doing it in a um I'm oogling and bell bottom flare. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm trying to um how would you call it? Investigate. Like on the backside, they do look quite low. Like I can almost see the crack, I guess. Like yeah, the backside looks like super low. And at first I thought the front side wasn't as low, but I think it's just that since the pants seem like um tightly fitted and it didn't feel like it was loose or they were falling or anything like that, but I think you were right. All right. Ah, let's get back into this hopefully. What color? What color shall I ever use? Ooh, kind of like this. Should I keep? I think I will keep the outline. It's just slightly different, and maybe I shouldn't, but I kind of like how it looks. Like the little contrast doesn't look bad at all. All right, good, good, good. Good, 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 good. And let's see what else we can do. Now that we have an idea of the background colors, I think we can safely start. Sorry guys, I was getting a bit too wild in chat. You think so? I thought it was pretty normal, but you know, however you feel comfortable. I didn't find any issue in that so far. So far. Um, Mila is an interesting character, but I can play her. Let's see here. I wonder, aside from Fast, who would I play? Um, but I don't know. Who would you see me maining? And if you also think Fast, that's totally cool for me because I do like that character. But I just wanna another idea, another input. Okay, I shouldn't be adding highlights yet, but I'm crazy like that. I just want to see how this works. Just taking a quick peek, right? Just a little quick sneak peek. Yeah, this is fine. And maybe like Vicam. I do like her style. She probably is aggressive fighter, but I did like that you mentioned her. She looks cool. I didn't also want to. I already said too much about uh the girl characters previously, so I wasn't also gonna mention her, but now you did, so I didn't have to. I just think the character designs are so cool. They're so cool. Ah, wait, he's so cool. You seem the type to throw up at the time we met. Dude is scared if you do what I was making a little joke. I don't. Did I say something wrong? I didn't get it. I didn't get the joke. Explain it to me, please. Oh no. Now I feel like I said something wrong or weird or critics might be like might like to maybe Jacko. I could see that the cool mask face is pretty cool. Cool mask face. All the designs are pretty great. No, I was just telling you that it's okay to like comment about female characters, and I was just joking about the girl. Like thing, sorry if I came off as rude. I don't think any of you came off as rude. Um, like I was just appreciating the designs. I even said the character that I like the most is Faust, which is a guy, and but yeah, I was more like appreciating the weirdness in that I would like to play that character, but the other female characters I was just I guess oogling at, but just because all the designs are super cool. Also really like there's like a super huge guy. But I also like that kind of design a lot. But Potemkin? Potemkin? What? It's the type of character that I don't know if I would play as much, but I find really fun. Yeah, I didn't realize until I played the game and I was like, oh, they have a pop referencing. Yeah, but don't ever worry about me. Don't really. No. Now that's going too far. I was just about to say uh I was just about to say like don't worry, nothing you say to me is ever gonna be bad or wrong. But that I'm like, wait, I didn't do it as much to deserve that nickname. I'm not that crazy. Come on. I'm not that down bad. Come on, come on. I was I was just slightly appreciating the designs. Apparently Stripe reworks a lot of the characters. I wouldn't be able to get a sense of what they're like by emulating an early game. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if they do. I guess it's not often at all, but sometimes they're like free weekends or something. I wonder if they've ever done that. Search up. I know. I'll know. I don't know what's that. Tell me what you think of her. Guilty Gear. Oh yeah, I've seen her. I really like the. Again, I like the design a lot, and I like the fact that they have a really cool looking guitar. Like that kind of color is pretty good. Although I wouldn't have used red with that color. I would love if it was like more of a, I don't know, another color, more purple or something like that. It's funny because she's a little bit more my type, uh, but I think I also prefer the others if you're trying to uh see what I think. Like the bunny girl, that's what I'll call her. Hmm. But yeah, they're all super cool designs, like I said, and I I just can't stop appreciating how they managed to make it look so 2D while it is also 3D at the same time. They have that to perfection thingy. I like how I ran out of words and I just added thingy. Uh, but no, yeah. She makes the mic into a wrecking ball. Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah, they probably have like um I've seen more gameplay of what's that? Dragon Ball Fighters, which Arxis made, right? Which um and they always have like cool finishers. So I'm guessing they also have like really cool finishers. There was this one time where I looked up, I think those moves or something because I also really wanted to know which character I would use and all that. They had I'm kind of remembering like I at once at one time looked up like an interaction video or something. Yeah, one of the mainstay mechanics of Guilty Gear is insta kill moves. If there's like a, I won't say much, like as always, search up remethod them. Ooh, does she have like huge swords? It's pretty cool. I like her outfit. like what is it, like an overcoat. I was like, sometimes they're like a little bit played out, but overcoats just hanging in there like that are so cool. Sorry, I'm scrolling a little bit, just searching. But I hope you're not trying to prove that I'm just how would you call it? Um Down bad for the ladies. Like I think I already like mentioned the designs that I enjoyed the most, which were which wait, there was someone else aside from the bunny lady, right? Oh, the key one, um the one with the key on her head. That looks really iconic. I kind of like that design. Like to me, the bunny girl looks like cute, and I like her style. And the other one looks more like I'm appreciating how iconic they look. They feel Guilty Gear-esque, like a staple or something of the franchise. I'm just suggesting the signs I know you like because I want to show you the game. No, you can keep suggesting things. I was just kind of making sure you weren't making fun of me for liking girls. Which is fine. I'm not taking any issue with that. I just find it funny, like, hey, are you making fun of me? Kind of like that. Wait, this is too dark. I need more color in this. I shouldn't be doing this side by side, like shading and coloring at the same time, but I think it needs a little bit of that. Wait, this is so that's I need colors to have a lot more saturation in this. A lot more. Chip. Well, Chip to me looks like you said, Polnareff meets Gojo. And I don't know why one of the first images that pops up, it's Joe Biden side side by side with a Chip. Like what? Joe Biden is one of Guilty Gear's best players. Okay, pretty good. That's like the fifth image that shows up for me. Okay. Need to speed this up. I am all over the place in the hardest part of the drawing. Oh, I know what I'll do. This is it. The thing that keeps messing me up is that I'm switching on and off the reference, but I've got it now. I'll put it right here where it doesn't go away for me. There we go. All right. Now we're talking. Mm-mm. I don't know if I like this. This could be too blue. We could also go to the side of yellowish tint, which I also kind of like. Or we could do. Why did we mention chip? Um, I think Jadex is just looking at characters, right? I'm guessing. Looking around, and and I'm dipping again. Well, then maybe I'll wait to explain later, or shall I explain now? And I was just saying it's like, um, goodbye. Maybe I'll maybe I'll keep my comments to myself. Maybe I'll just do that. Wow, 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 wow. What? Uh, trying something out. Let's see how this. What? Let's see if this works. Maybe this doesn't work like I want it to. Maybe it should be less of this. Not that much. Keeping the outline could be good. I want this. I'm doing this so out of order, but I'm hoping it will make sense. I just want it to be like so colorful that I think I need to be like working with colors all around right from the get-go. That's like, yeah, we have our shadows and all that, but then we could also get other colors for the shadows. That's like another idea. This is this works, right? And then we get back into this one, and there's like one fold that I didn't do, but I do like, so I'll put it in here. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm getting kinda hungry. I wonder if there's anything that I have around. No, I don't. I'm getting kinda hungry. Oh, I guess I could drink water for now. In the meantime. There we go. Now, what else? I can see the color more akin to pink over here. Like this. Oh, oh, should go. I want things to be rounds, rounded, and triangle. Both of those I want to have. Like, is this making any sense? Yeah, this is like a weird shading thing going on. Colors all around, but I think it will work. Maybe I'm doing it too out of order. That could be an issue. But I don't know, something about this I appreciate. Something about this is nice. Let's follow that same shape. Follow this other same shape. And then throw in something like this. Another fold around here. So it's perfect. Let's do. Let's make this ones look like folds. Like that. I I like that. Now, what about this? This is kind of the odd one of the group, which we could fix a little bit. Like this? No, no, no. Maybe more like this. Yeah. And over here, kind of like that. Then, what else did we have? This one, I want to have. Is there one that we can do? Ooh, like a little bit of green, not too much. So we can go into the gray area. Let's see if we can pull that off as our shadow over here. Oh, I think we can. Yeah, feels slightly bluish. So that's pretty cool. Now, over here, ooh, like this light green to complement that. On the little borders like this. That's pretty perfect. And I would like to do this one like this. Alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. It's pretty good, it's pretty good. What else? What else? Like this one, but darker like this. Add the and oh, this one could use a highlighted area just as well. Like this? Could it? Yeah, yeah. Let's say it does. And this one, like this. Mm-hmm. Mm. Now, I'm not sure if I like how harsh some of the shadows look. So, I wonder if I could use like a little blending there. Like like a little bit like this. Or maybe shadows can look oh, like that. Let's see. Second one does look nice. The first one, I am back. Welcome back. All of the colors for Shinji's shirt. True. We're using all the colors. Sorry, I get a strong urge for music and I have to comply. That's totally fine. That's totally fair. Sometimes you just wanna breakdance. Bro, he's so iridescent. I was actually thinking of that. I kind of I kind of was hoping that it would kind of look a little bit iridescent, somewhat. I wonder all the time how I can color more Faubus, and the answer is staring me right in the face. May or may not be referencing if you post this on social media. I should post it. Uh, like I never do, but if I actually finish it, I promise I will tomorrow, I think. I usually, um, the thing is, or the reason that I hardly ever post art that I do is that, but I should stop doing that, is that I always want to post my art whenever I drop like a video with a speed paint of that art on it. But as you wait, my voice is cracking a lot. Maybe haven't talked in a while, so give me a second. Ah, so yeah, the problem usually is that I think I say to myself, "Oh, I'm gonna post it when I do this video," and I never do that video and I never post it. But this one should be fine, especially if I do finish it. It should be fine, right? But I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you feel like it's something worthy of maybe referencing a little bit. I kind of mentioned how I would kind of go crazy with the colors before when I made that little explanation, and something that's something that I feel I actually explored a lot when I did traditional art, at least a little bit, and people always seem to enjoy it. I I can't even go crazier than this and make it work, but I think right now I'm being just, pretty chill with it. But yeah, that was basically what I was referencing when I was saying like, oh, you draw a face, you do this color, this color, this color without um putting a name into it. But yeah, I'm glad it's looking cool. And that's why I said like maybe it feels weird or out of order how I'm painting things right now, but especially take a look. The I'll drop. I always see this one. Let me showcase it. Let me show some small examples. I always see like this one, and this to me is really. Wait, I had a good example over here. This to me is like a really good example, like this kind of thing. Like just, and I feel like in those cases you just want to use whatever crazy color comes to mind, and there's some things that work, maybe some others don't, but I think it's always so cool to just play around with the colors. And to me, I wanted to sort of do that because uh ah what did I do? Because when I see this background right here, this kind of gave me that vibe where I wanted to, oh, I just want to do like crazy little triangles and spots and colors and dots and use like this would be like my way to sort of do that, but I should even go like a lot crazier on the little background. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure if it's dramatic. It can feel dramatic. It like that could be something that it um does for you, right? But I feel like that is the subjective experience that it gives you. Wait, why am I when did I stop showing mspaint? And is my stream dying? Alright, let's get back into it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, let's go for the skin tone. I'm still actually I'm still actually going following a lot of what the actual coloring is. I'm just adding a little bit more flair into it. The stream had a hiccup, but I think you're good. Good. Just adding a bit more flair, some extra layers, like doing extra steps, especially with the shading. Um, Something that I've been enjoying doing is like using like the second tone that I want as the base and then just do the a little bit of the highlights. That's oh, I love how jagged this looks, but it doesn't fully work here. Maybe if I do it like this could work. So yeah, I'm still using pretty simple tones. What's this line always here? It wasn't, right? This is a misclick, I think. I think you should transform Shinji into Happy Chaos or your Sona. Me? Or you mean, Leo? Shinji would be more like Upset Chaos to do. He is not happy. There's chaos. There is that. Alright. Now let's go with some of the colors that I want to do for this. And there we go into almost, should I do into this side? That is crazy, dog. It's a doggy dog world out there. No stream. Da. Grubs. Hang on. Hang on tight, Grubs. Ah. Ah. What the? Hello? Hello? Another hiccup. Yeah. Weird. Ah. Oh, I think this is better. Oh, I know what to do over here. I just love this color so much. This is the best. Ah, no, stream is dying. Hang on, Grubs. Ah. Alright, the episode where they just gotta learn ballet fighting routine is probably my favorite. That's a really good one. Hi, Basinga fan. The Shrek highlights. It just looks so good. It does. I know it does. Um, I think my favorite or one of my favorite episodes might be um the one where they get stuck outside where the city has like no electricity and there's like this giant spider. It's at times a little bit slow, but I think I like that one a lot. I don't remember which one it was. Uh, of it. Mata Ryan Evangelion episode 11. That might be if not my favorite, it's one of my top episodes. Um, I just enjoy I don't know, the ranting and teamwork based thingy going on there. I would have to think which other episodes I really like. Episode 19 is one of my favorites. That's the one where Sarah or the dude with CVS received arms. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a pretty good one. What's in little once all sound effects cut out and you just hear the music. Yeah, that's a pretty fun part of it. Remember getting a shout out from you when I was called Slush Crack? Uh, how long has it been? But hi, welcome back. Sometimes, yeah, people change names and I have to like think back, like, okay, so they were this and they had this what profile picture because they people also changed that and I'm like, I've never watched them Angels. I like the Angels a lot. The Angel designs. Yeah, I love a lot of the Berserk Eva moments. A lot of things like that are some of my favorite moments too. I think the one you mentioned is like such a strong moment for the series, in my opinion. I don't know. It's hard to say. I would need to. I feel like I made a rewatch. Um, not so long ago, probably like 2 or 3 years ago. But even then, I feel like I've never actually processed like what's my favorite episode. I think I'm going to get up for the night. That's totally fair. Hopefully, if you need to get more things done, you do them, and if you need to rest, you can rest. And I hope everything goes right for you. Have a good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Thank you for coming to the stream, by the way. I know I hadn't streamed for a while, so I wasn't sure if people would show up, but I'm glad you all did. Um, I love Evil One Scream. Oh yeah, yeah. The Scream is so good. It's one of my favorite. It feels like so. I don't even know how to explain it, but I love that too. I always get like in the zone and try to replicate it in the moment, but I don't think I could do that right now because I don't know. I don't remember it enough to just do it on the top of my head, but I feel like I sometimes do the that kind of scream side by side while watching. It's just so good. Yeah, I just keep my part of my brain, but when a big beast just screams, it is always so sick. True. I feel like that so much. Big reason why I also really enjoy Godzilla and things like that. Attack on Titan also comes to mind. I think I only watched the first season and not, I guess maybe again, like maybe 1 or 2 years ago. I don't know. Before it ended, I read the whole manga, but I've seen some clips And yeah, it's really there's a name for it. Uh, guttural, like um, I don't know. There should be like a good name for that. Like, but yeah, there's a there are roars like that that feel you feel them throughout your whole body, your bones. You wanna also do that. I think it was made with a lot of things. A rubber glove being robot class bass guitar. I've heard it was like a classic cello thing. I but it probably did have like distortion on it. Like probably slowed down and then distorted and all that. Mm, something like this I want, but I didn't do it right. And there's something wrong in here. I don't like the shape of this. So let's fix that just by making it a little bit sharper. That's it. Like this. So I haven't watched him 3 times and haven't played both near games. I can definitely see where Yukataro took influence from him. Uh, I feel like I should. I need to finish the near. I haven't even finished the first game, but I should. It's one of those where I feel like I should give it my full attention and then I just drift out of what I was doing and then I feel like oh it's been so long that I haven't got it back into it, so now what should I do? Wait. I actually don't like this. I think it should be like that. It's a little bit better. I think. There's a lot of good moments where a character just loses their mind and unleashes the beast. Oh, okay, I see. I think that's probably quite fun to write for. I haven't thought about it yet. Like I said, something that I think I do, my stories are very surface level, which I enjoy a lot, but there's probably it wouldn't be bad if I could add some depth to it. I just wouldn't know where to start, I guess. Or if I need to, or if I want to. It's one of those things that I feel like maybe there's something to it, but I don't understand it yet. And once I understand it and maybe understand in what way it could work for me, then it would be like, oh yeah, that's how I should do it, or that's how I can do it. By the way, possible elephant in Guilty Gear? Like an elephant? Elephant character? Sorry, just wanted to come back and say that. Don't worry. You're always welcome back. I Evangelion had a thing where the second episode showed the events of the first episode with added context, which completely changed how Sachio fight went down. And near reframes in game events for different ending routes. Oh. I imagine Leo rose out of bed like Dracula once they remembered. True. I love that kind of animated gag of rising just standing straight up. Oh, somehow it somehow I wrote it wrong and I see. Oh, it's Ilfeld not in Strive? Huh. I didn't know that. There's a lot of little directing bits, the cutscenes and presentation that overlap between even Nier series. I don't think I've gotten too deep into Nier because I don't feel like I know what you're talking about still, but I feel like what I played is like so little of the game, right? I think I played up until what uh the lady in the what's it called? She's not a clown. She's like a singer, opera. Blah, 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 blah. There's like a amusement park. I think I played up until there. Maybe a little bit more. I don't remember. It's been so long. But yeah. What? What? I don't see. Oh, you're actually talking about the old games, maybe? Oh, Automata? Wait, now I got confused. That was very early in game. Yep, that's pretty much where I was, I think. For a moment, I thought like, oh, maybe I was talking about Nier Automata, and you were talking about the old games, and I'm like, whoops, I've made a fool of myself. Once again, once more, no surprise. It's me, I'm the fool. Both games do similar things when storytelling, Gale style, replicant. I see, I see. I don't see my blah, blah, blah. Simone is the amusement park boss. Ah, I see. Simone. Shamone. Um, what other color can I do here? Oh, I can do this one. So easily there. And then let's do another bluish. Hopefully. I bet she does. I'm guessing out of being kind of very, how would you call it, music related place and boss and all that. Can't recall it right now, but I uh all that I remember about from the music was pretty cool. But practically the entire Nier soundtrack is a banger from top to bottom, with her theme especially great. I could totally see that. Something that I been thinking of making a video or something. Um, I want to sort of criticize, but um, I think maybe Nier does this too a little bit. Uh, I don't know how to say it. I think people will hate me for this opinion, but it's also my opinion. So, um, something that happens every once in a while that is both good and not good, but it depends. I'm not saying Nier does this or not. Um, but there's this thing that at least happens in Hollow Knight where there's some the soundtrack is like so good, so atmospheric and all that, but at the same time, I'm just missing um really maybe more video gamey iconic themes, and it's like, ooh, I kind of want to talk about that. It feels a little bit controversial at times, where sometimes pieces that are too atmospheric and blend into the background, which is like so good for immersion and it gets you pumped up at times and all that. But and this is why I thought about it, about you saying that Simone's boss theme could stand out, and I kind of feel like that was maybe one of the moments where how would you call it, something more melody based rather than, I don't know, something else. I haven't thought it. I don't have all my thoughts right now in order, but yeah, something like that. Son of the Asians is. Let me give it a quick listen, right? Because like I said, um, there's something really good. For example, about the Hollow Knight soundtrack. Like it's so good and atmospheric, and it does have like some motifs, and you hear a song and you know which character uh, um it is about, and especially after hearing it, outside of the game, I even get more used to it. But then I compare Hollow Knight's soundtrack to Castlevania's soundtrack, especially Symphony of the Night, and the soundtrack of Symphony of the Night feels like more video gamey, more iconic, more going for big melodies, changing themes, and all that. And I think that there's one particular track in Hollow Knight that does this for me, and that's one of my favorites. Well, there's just no competing with Mishiro Yamane. So uh, in the end, it all came down to a skill issue. Damn. So it wasn't all about the atmosphere and all that. It was all uh, due to skill. Hmm. I'm hearing the one Heels of the Radiant Wind, and I think the song is so good. I would need to fully. Hmm, give me a few seconds. Uh, I think I have a good comparison in mind. Um, or a good analogy. And I wouldn't speak about this because I'm not that used to it. Kind of gives me Code Geass vibes, which I love, which I feel like I love the soundtrack in that. And like I would never say anything bad about Code Geass's soundtrack. But uh when I talk about this thing that I like about soundtracks, it's weird to say because I do believe that most people don't see it the way that I do. Um, the way that I kind of compare it, I would say like newer Sonic games, like Sonic Frontiers, has a lot of has a people consider it to have like a really good soundtrack, and Cookies was probably done by some of the same composers. You think so? Um, would be interesting because it does kind of remind me of that vibe. Like there's something to it, and I really like the vibe to it, and both the vocal tracks and the pure OST kind of has like and moving around and and I don't know what to say, but what I was gonna use as a comparison was I feel like uh I don't know if you've heard the Sonic Frontiers soundtrack. Looking at the music grid, neither of them worked on video games standalone here. Oh, I see. I mean, I wasn't trying to say they worked on the same thing. It just gave me the vibes. So I was saying like even if I make comparisons, I'm not dissing this because at the same time I love this for its own reasons, which is also a thing that I have with Hollow Knight. I love the Hollow Knight soundtrack for its own reasons, but it's not it's it's weird. It's weird to say. What I was gonna say, oh yeah, the Sonic Frontiers soundtrack, people consider it to be so good, and it is really good. I like it a lot. I've listened to it, and I've enjoyed it, but at the same time, and it has like I said, it has iconic motifs and all that, but to me sometimes atmosphere loses some of the iconic gamey feel to things. So a gamey soundtrack to me is like super iconic, but it's less immersive. And the other things are more immersive, but to me less iconic. Yeah, Sonic OCs are um, usually always super good and all that. I'm not criticizing it. I'm just saying like it's like for example, to me when I hear the adventure soundtrack, um, every track feels like super iconic to me, like um really distinctive. It has like a really iconic feel to it. I don't know another word aside from iconic, but and atmospheric music and all that is like super good, but it does lose a little bit of that iconic thing to it that I liked so much. And that was my comparison with Hollow Knight and Castlevania, where Hollow Knight is like really atmospheric and it sets up the tone super well, and it's really immersive. It really is like it doesn't take you out, and it pushes you into that world. But then again, I think about Castlevania, and I feel like I enter this library and whoa, and I enter this tower and, and all that. And funnily enough, it's one of those things that might take you out of the moment, so it pushes you away from immersion. But that's something that I felt in Hollow Knight. One of my favorite songs is one in a tower, like kind of has like a church organ vibe thing to it, and it did took me out of it, but it took me out in a way like, whoa, this song, this plays, it's so whoa. um, you should consider Shira's work, Yes and Street of Rage and Yusuke Yasui's. I've only played is it pronounced Yes? Origin? I played that one. Um, are great examples of video game-ish music. Uh, Kazumi Totaka's work is really good mix of atmospheric vibes and memorability. Just so I'm understanding, you want more music that's thematic and heavy with its melody? Yes. Yes. That's a really really good way to put it. Um, Less of that ambient sort of intermediate music. Uh, yeah. uh, but I acknowledge that's just my how would you call it, my taste, and I feel like a lot of people enjoy ambient a lot, like so much, but I'm always so drawn into things being like very iconic that I can hear a song and it immediately, makes me think of that exact moment or something. I don't know, it's a weird thing, but you know, I still enjoy those soundtracks. Don't get like I said, don't get me wrong, and I'm not criticizing them. It's just that I'm just saying like it's like same thing that I said with uh, Evangelion or other media where people enjoy the drama, the character evolution and character progress and things of the narrative. And then there's me. I like uh big robots fighting and visual noise, things like exploding around. Ooh, shiny object. I think it comes down to that where I'm just like very visually about to like enjoy something. So same thing with music. I like hearing blah, 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 big sounds, big things going on. I haven't played the game yet, but Sonic Rush had this Villanova has a boss battle version that's more intense. That really locks you in to do or die. Sonic Rush is someone's Naganuma's best work in my opinion. I feel like I've yet to still fully get into Sonic Rush's soundtrack, but then again I didn't play the game, so might be a reason why. Like I really love the soundtrack, but I don't know how to say it because it's so weird. Uh, it feels like it should be perfect for me, but it's like I don't know if I haven't connected to it yet because I haven't played the game or what it is. It, you know what it might be? I don't think this is a bad thing. This might sound weird because I still love the soundtrack. I still enjoy it a lot. Um, I think I wonder. I don't know. There are a few things that go uh, pop into my head when I think of that. I'm thinking, is it too fast paced or is it too there are a few songs that I feel like I would enjoy a little bit more if there were a little bit slower. When and that sounds so weird because you think Sonic fast and all that. Um and then I feel like there are other examples where I feel like, oh, I wish he just gave me a little bit more of that Jet Set Radio thing that he does. Sometimes it's like teasing, just teasing me, and it's like I just feel I need just a little bit more. I feel like the perfect example for me, um, with this should be like what was it? The honeycomb. Uh, there's song. What's the name? Sonic Honeycomb Highway Jet Set Radio. That that running the bass line. That's like what I wish um it was more like the Sonic Rush. Honeycomb Highway with there's like a mashup by Botanic Sage. I think that mashup to me is like this is what Sonic Rush should be more like. It's fast paced enough and has a little bit more of that Jet Set Radio thing going on, and but like I said, sometimes I don't I fear like I would come up like Sonic Rush Adventures like that mashup. Ooh, I haven't I have heard the Sonic Rush um soundtrack, but I haven't heard the Sonic Rush Adventure one. So maybe I should venture into that. That does sound appealing. But like I said, I always fear that and tell me what you think. I always fear a lot that I come off as I'm criticizing something that other people love, and that to me is like I'm not trying to do that because I love it too. But when I criticize it or when I say things that maybe sound a little bit um on the negative side, it's like um I don't know. I wonder how to fully balance it out. Like it's hard to say I love this thing, but there's this other thing that I wish I had from it. It's like kind of weird, right? I feel like people aren't gonna hear like I feel like if I say something like that, people aren't gonna hear what I have to say. But actually, and I also really admit that it also happens like things that come down to taste and some others come down to things I enjoy and I don't know I don't know it's really hard to balance it out. That's what I think. Really hard to do so. Yeah, because it is really hard to say like, whoa, there's this thing I really enjoyed, But then again, I kind of like this other thing, and it's like they're to me, at least as they exist right now. Sometimes things like that are in opposite ends. Like maybe some could argue no, but you could have like an atmospheric, iconic soundtrack. But to me, it's like okay, it can be iconic, but it may okay, wrong wording. Uh, wait, let me rephrase that. It would be like saying um video gameish sounding music is on the opposite end of um atmospheric, right? To me. And both can be iconic, but to me the video gameish kind of music is more iconic, which is strong in its own way. Atmospheric is super strong for the immersion, but to listen and for me and the things that I enjoy, it's like I kind of wished I had a little bit more of that oomph, of the little push towards the side that I like, but just a little bit. Doesn't need to be fully, but yeah. Ah, we all got our preferences at the end of the day. Yeah, yeah, that's right. I guess that's gonna be a thing that you know is it is what it is, and to uh, I'm gonna have to deal with that, especially when it comes to writing, because I the things that I want to write, the things that I like, are very simple in nature. Um, I just like things to look cool, to feel iconic, and to feel fun. And maybe there's not like a super deep substance behind it or something, but I enjoy that. The entire reason I've developed my art style the way I have, I love JoJo's art style, and there's lots I can learn from it, but I wish I did more of this or that, less of this or that. Yeah, among other things I want to draw in the end, or I want to make either doesn't exist. Yeah, it can be hard because I feel like I said, some things can be on opposite ends, and it's like you kind of want to commit to it because if you go in the middle, it can feel like watered down, but then again, it's like maybe it should be more nebulous, right? Maybe that's the perfect mix. Like, yeah, even for music, for art style, this is the answer. Having a nebulous thing where you can have areas, parts, or reasons where it feels like atmospheric, where it's pushing towards this side, but then like bosses and key areas and things like that push towards the gameish side of things that feels really iconic to me, which is why I like that song in Hollow Knight. I think I think maybe that's it. And you know what? Um I don't know enough about Nier to comment on this. I bet it does the same thing, right? But when I think about it, there's something off that in Sonic Frontiers where we have those big rock metal songs going on, but we also have areas with atmosphere and all that. But uh, I end up wishing for more of that iconic side, but over that gameish side, I I should I want to make a video about this. I want to talk about this more in depth and show it to people. But when I think about it, I shouldn't say iconic because it's iconic to me, but in the same way, atmosphere can feel iconic to others. So when I say one is more iconic than the other, it feels like I'm weighting things disproportionately, right? And that's why I think, oh no, 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 please. You just reminded me of my I don't know if I would call it my bad take or something. I don't know how to. Okay, let's like a good soup. Yeah, I reckon he himself mimic the first fist of the North Star. Yeah, in the start of JoJo's and slowly changed things around. And then it really came to its own around part four. Yeah, I really enjoyed. You can. It's funny that you can actually see the transition in art style in part four. Like at the very start, you see the really big Josuke, which is kind of jarring, but then you see it more transform into the typical one that you would like to see. Haven't seen a lot of the manga art style, but I enjoy how they look in part four. Yeah, um, I, it at the start of the manga in part four, it kind of looks like part three, and then it changes into the part four art style. Harley Jusuke is so weird. Yep. It doesn't fit him at all. So yeah, it was weird. Um Early manga Giorno is so cursed. I actually haven't seen that one, I don't think. Or I don't remember. Um Man's hair donuts are all over the place. The little foot at the back so limp. Ooh, kind of. Let me see. I don't think I'll find a good reference right out of Google right easily. Oh, but yeah, I was just gonna say i- it's funny that we ended up talking about JoJo's because that's one of those where I feel like so bad that I was always so hyped about part 4, and I would still say it's like such a great part, but it feels like even wrong to say that there are like a lot of elements that I appreciated a lot more from part 3, which feels like so generic to say. Maybe right now the main opinion has changed, and I feel like I've seen more hate towards part 3 because it was like the popular one, and then part 4 feels underappreciated. But like I said, I'm such a sucker for just, I don't know, fun, weird action, and part 3 does that for me so well. Like I feel so basic when I kind of admit that. I love that it's like a villain of the week, and it's always like getting tougher and tougher and tougher to beat them, and then you get to the final boss, which is Dio, and it's like, that's so hype and all that. And and I love slice of life, and I love that they did that a little bit with part 4. But I don't know, I feel like I started missing like that vibe. It felt a lot weaker in that sense of we weren't getting, that how would you call it, like progress. And that's why I enjoyed a lot the final part of part 4. Like we had a villain. We had we we had a like a main villain. We had a setup which was kind of like, okay, there's this thing that we have that it seems like really hard to crack and all that, and it's like, what? Part three was super important part of JoJo and shonen manga. I have respect for it, but it's not what I personally prefer in fiction. Another parts more closely match that. Yeah, that's why I say I feel like it feels basic of me to say like, ooh, I just like punches and things and no that. But I feel like part three could have been a lot shorter given what was happening each episode. Hmm. I, I'm actually like super glad it wasn't because um one of my main problems with a lot of things like that is that sometimes you get like a, let's say it's like a staircase, right? And or like the Mortal Kombat character thing, right? So it's like this staircase, and each step, it gets harder because you're getting like a new boss fight until you get to the final fight, right? And something that I feel like always happens in media is that um we get like we get told, like, oh, they're gonna be like, um I don't know, certain number of evil bad guys until you get to the last one. And then it's like we fight the first one, we fight the second one, and then other media usually just does this. Oh, what about if we skip all the way up to here and then here? And it's like we end up missing that crazy build up, and then this at the end doesn't feel as threatening to me because we didn't, you know, beat that um harder boss after harder boss and all that. I feel like that happens like so often, but I understand all the complaints, and I it's like I understand pretty well. I feel I mean it's kind of basic, but I respect it. Yeah, I feel bad that I feel so basic. I was I was ready to not like part three because it always felt overhyped, but I enjoyed it. And like I said, nowadays I feel like so many people praise part four, and like I love part four. Again, I'm sounding like a hater, but I love part four, but I don't love it, or I don't understand it for the reasons that others do. I don't know if I'm um saying that in a way that makes sense. Like I like it, but I like it um for my own reasons. I don't know, it's weird. If anything, you'd be the person that says part 7 is overhyped. Well, I haven't seen part 7, or I haven't read part 7. It does seem like a popular one, so I'm excited to see it, or read it or something. It's not like part 3 in a lot of ways. Granted, it has a lot of villains and instead of build up of characters' abilities. You know, you are selling it pretty well to me. Like, I'm really curious to see what I would say about it, cause I wonder. Um, I wonder about it. Ah, I just Hero was kind of a boring villain, which kind of bummed me out given the fun little town they created. See, that's so weird to me. I feel like the end with Kira was the best part for me, and the town I was like, uh, I'm like, it's nice, but I'm craving a little bit more. Give me something more. Give me I don't know how to say it. It's so weird because I love part 4 so much. It's probably my top so far. And but then again, you could always say um um I'll blame Koichi, okay? I'll blame Koichi because I that's the one thing that I will admit I'm a Koichi hater. I'll admit it. I don't hate anything, but I'm a Koichi hater. He took all the Josuke screen time, and I'll never forgive him for that. I know you like Koichi. One of my best friends also really likes Koichi, and I'm like, how can you like Koichi? I don't get it. I don't get it. Ah! Koichi haters stand strong together. Yeah. Uh, I mean, I feel like I don't know. I don't know. He's probably like a good character or something, but I was like, please, not another Koichi episode. Where's Josuke, please? And then you see Josuke, and it's like, I don't know, just he's barely in there. I'm like, oh, please. But I feel like Koichi was the Polnareff of part 4, and it's weird because I really like Polnareff, and I think he also steals so much screen time from Jotaro and the others. But I just think I already like the character design and the character that it is and all that. So it's like it's as if they gave me more um Josuke episodes or more Okuyasu episodes, which is like I think I wouldn't be as mad if the if we were following more Okuyasu than Koichi because I feel like we would see Josuke a lot more just by that standard. The town did need some more embellishment. I wanted a lot more synergy. Yeah, synergy could have been nice, I think. That is an interesting way to put it. Um because when I think about it, and the part 3 villains, I feel like, oh, yeah, they were all part of how would you call it? Dio's little gang and all that. But in part 4 it's more like things here and there. Maybe they don't interact, which works when you think about it. It's like, well, it's a town. Not everyone has to interact all the time and all that. But I'm just like he's more brave than he realizes, and he comes into his own in such a satisfying way, and he has such a cool stand. He has such a kind, genuine heart. uh, uh, I love that. I can feel that you're saying that's so genuinely, but I can't do it. That is the one thing that we don't see eye to eye. Like like everything you said, I actually don't like. I'm sorry. I swear I'm not. Please don't hate me. Please don't. Um, it's just one of those things that I just didn't. I didn't connect. That's it, right? Sometimes you don't connect with the character, and honestly, like honestly, I say all of this half jokingly, right? At the end of the day, I don't care. I still probably enjoyed a lot of the Koichi episodes and all that, but uh, yeah. If anything, like I said, whatever hate, I just say I was salty. Just say I was salty. The it like if you wanna not feel bad, just say, "Oh, it's fine. You were just salty that he took all the screen time," and you would be right. But if you want my honest opinion, and please don't be don't be how would you call it? Don't be disappointed anymore. Don't be well. No, you would be disappointed. Please don't take it as an insult. It is just how I feel. For example, when you said like he has such a cool stand, I actually can't stand his stand either. I didn't like that it talked at one point, and I was like, wait, they do that now, and things like that, and and but I would no damn I can't do it I can't praise Koichi because to me uh, it is so hard because I don't want to feel mean and I feel mean criticizing something you love because um uh I never wanted this something that anybody loves, right? Um Something that I actually didn't also enjoy about the character development of Koichi was that to me maybe I missed something or to me I didn't feel like he grew as a character. I feel like he just Araki was like um he would change his hairstyle and then he would say like, "Oh, he now has a different personality. Now now he's cool." Or something like that. Like he would change his hairstyle and he would be like, "All right, I guess now he's Polnareff." Didn't he have like a Polnareff hairstyle at one point or something? Uh to me, the character development was like tied with the change in hairstyle, which could be a really cool visual design way of putting it, right? Like, whoa, they have leveled up and their stand also level ups and they're doing that and it's like narrative and blah blah blah. But to me it was like, oh, changing hairstyle, cool. Now it means that oh, different personality. What? Where did that come from? But I admit, I feel like I was always biased against a few things in there. But yeah, but yeah. We're coming about Koichi's visual changes. And yeah, and to me they're so tied. Like sometimes I feel like when those visual changes happen, his personality changes with it, and sometimes to me while I was watching, it didn't feel natural, so I didn't quite feel it like that. But like I said, it I can appreciate how um the visual aspect is tied with the personality change to adapt, like you said, which even comes with the um stand, which is adapting and changing and all that. I think back to one of my favorite animes, which is Parasite. And in Parasite, something that you see with the character is that um, you see uh, hairstyle changes when something happens, when he changes a little bit. You can see that happen, and that's pretty cool. But yeah, um, uh, it was like, yeah, it's like you said. To me personally, I'm not saying it is like that. To me, I didn't I, I didn't um connect, and then maybe I didn't feel it being as natural as other people do, because I understand that a lot of people do like Koichi, I think. Um but yeah, this is this is me at my most quote unquote hair moment, because I'm actually not trying to hate, and I'm not I jokingly this people like, oh, you like Koichi? I don't do that. I'm just saying like I I joke about it being like so bad and all that, but I actually feel like I don't like criticizing. I don't like criticizing because I know people would love that. That is, this is just my opinion, and I know sometimes it hurts to hear someone um not enjoy something you do. I know it does, but I hope you understand that this is me actually not hating, joking about hating, but actually just something that well, I guess I didn't connect with. Yeah, like you said, to me it didn't fully feel natural or earned, but I can also see your side of it, and I think it does fit the archetype of that Shinji and Luigi character model. But yeah, it's interesting. I'd say that you saying you don't like some media, like shouldn't change my feelings towards it. Um, yeah, I don't. Maybe I shouldn't be as scared to voice my opinion, but I I don't know how to say it. I enjoy things so much, and there are things that I like and I criticize, and there are things that I don't like and I criticize. But something that I never want to do is that I never want to feel, never want to make someone feel like something they enjoy is bad, or make them feel bad for enjoying something. I don't know how to properly explain that. It's kind of tough. Like I don't know where that balance is of saying, "Hey, I you can enjoy this thing and I'm not hating on it," because it's pretty easy for people to get defensive and think you're against them when I'm not. I'm just I'm like, "Oh, I like." It's like saying I like blue and I don't like red, but I can criticize blue. I can criticize the color blue for a few reasons. And I can even say um in I would say blue is my favorite color, for example, but I enjoy green a lot more for quite a few reasons. It's so dynamic. It lets me play with colors a lot. There are a lot of things that I super enjoy about the color green, like even more than the color blue. So it's that kind of weird balance where like, how can I criticize blue if it's my favorite? No, well I can, and even talk about it somewhat worse than green. Jotaro was so much better in 4 than 3. That was real fun to see throughout. Mm, yeah, Jotaro hasn't never been like a highlight for me. I think he's cool and his design is pretty cool. So, and I think that's it. I feel like what's fun for me about Jotaro is more like he's a visual flair of that thing, right? Like he looks cool, he has that role to him and all that. But actually, from what I've seen, which is, I guess, the only the first batch that dropped in Netflix of part 6, I would say part 6 Jotaro is probably my, like, I like him more there than in part 3. Even though I enjoy Jotaro in part 3, but it's like I enjoy that he's there, right? Because my favorites in part 3 are still Joseph, which I enjoy Joseph a lot more in part 2 than part 3, but still, he's still a highlight. And Polnareff. I wonder if it's because of how much more screen time the other Crusaders got compared to him. Uh, I actually would say that it also comes due to, I feel like in part 3, Jotaro was just a blank slate of a cool character, and that's it. Like a cool, powerful character that comes to save the day, and not much to him in terms of characterization. But I like that. I enjoy that because I feel like um it makes you feel like he's cool. But in terms of character, yeah, it's a little bit weak and in terms of characterization, right? Polnareff is my favorite part 3 character. Mine too. But I also really like Jotaro, Dio, and old Joseph. Yep, I agree quite a lot. I just, my only complaint about old Joseph is that I feel like we only get to see him be. I feel like he is a different character. Not like he's grown, more like he feels like so far apart. Even in part 4, it's like what? But I guess it's just a passage of time. But to me, part 3 Joseph is basically not part 2 Joseph, which is my favorite. But there is an episode, the one where he fights with the, I don't know, what was it, the thing that sticks to his hand. That one is like, whoa, we got young Joseph back. That's so cool, cause he did the thing. Yeah, the Empress fight. Yeah, that's my favorite old Joseph moment. Well, and some other moments where he's being goofy, but aside from that, I feel like I wish we got more of that. Cause I still like the character that he is in part 3, but it feels like so different from the way he was. Which is sad, but again, I like how age and time has mellowed him out. I was I guess time, how would you call it? I guess the time frames are bigger than I tend to think about, but part 4 Joseph, just I was like, "What? That's him? What happened?" But it's like I guess this should be that old, but I was uh, like I said, it makes sense. It should make sense with time frames. But I was like, what? He's pretending to be senile. True. Um, I was just so weirded out. That's the most Joseph move you could ever pull as an old person. Wait, wait, you're actually making sense. Wait, no, actually, I feel like that way he could avoid all the problems that he brought to himself. Like instead of facing facing everything and being stand up and all that, would be like, uh, where am I again? I'm just an old guy. Wait, I never thought about it that way, but there's actually there's actually some weird merit to that. Like what? He's using the Joestar secret technique and running away from his problems by faking senility. I love that secret technique, by the way. I That's one of my favorite um tropes of all time. I wonder if who started that? I wonder, maybe the time frame should be JoJo's, right? Uh Let me check real quick because there's something like really similar to that in Ranma. So that I just thought they had the same idea, but it might be a JoJo reference. Could be. But then again, there are several secret techniques that are funny like that in Ranma, but I wonder. And I don't remember if they're also like anime only or whatever. That's something that um could be like, would need to look into it. There's also like another really funny secret technique in Rama where um Rama was written long before JoJo. But yeah, the thing that could um be the deciding factor would be that if it's a joke that was in the manga or was it an anime only joke? Because I've read the manga, but I don't remember uh, if it happened um in both cases. There's a really funny one where it's like a secret Saotome technique, and it's to say run away. And there's another really funny secret Saotome technique. Um, and they even name it like a roaring tiger or something like that. And it's like I'm sorry if I'm butchering the jokes, but it's something like the dad says like, "Oh, secret roaring lion technique, roaring something technique. Take a power stance. Move back, and then you unleash the power." And then he starts trash talking the the opponent, and it's like, what? That's your secret technique? You're just saying stupid things, but I don't remember if it's anime only or not. Don't remember. Also, Roman's paneling is godlike. I was just thinking about what I saw from it the other day. I was like, damn, really? I wonder what thing you saw. Um, I like a lot of Rumiko's work, so I'm such a big fan. So I would wonder what made you think that. Not saying that it's wrong, more like I'm curious what you saw. Something that I just enjoy Rumiko's humor so much. It's like really silly, and she does it in a way that always gets me. Like I don't know. I wish I could come up with that type of, like, I could come up with what's the formula to her humor, because it appeals to me so much. But I don't know. Wait, I need to be careful with this. I'm starting to lean into doing the typical shadowing that I do, and I should not. It was a tweet gushing about the flow from my one half's palette. Yeah. No, yeah, I wonder what panels they use for that. Sounds cool. He does listen up quite a bit once they find the baby. Yeah, yeah, I think the baby in part 4 brought good energy for Joseph. I still don't get why my voice is cracking up so much today. Hope I'm not getting sick or anything. I would like to think it's just that I haven't um talked this much in a while. Ah, uh, I gotta chug the honey. Yep. Well, it's pretty funny that I've made no progress on this, but I'm having fun, right? We're having fun, I hope. I hope we're having fun, so at least there's that. You gotta hug the honey, you gotta feel the honey, you gotta be the honey. Okay, that looks alright. That looks fine enough. Um, I I don't I shouldn't just get into doing. Alright, I think this is. I don't just want to do, like I said, one side light, the other. You gotta date the honey. Just don't just want to do one side thing, one side light, one side other thing, but I'm kind of getting there, so I shouldn't. Gotta be careful. It's easy to, I don't know, do the default thing, but it should be a little bit more thought out than that. And See, and I'm seeing just how the reference saved me. The reference just saved me. This is how we add the actual shadows and we work alongside that instead of just, like I said, doing the default. Ooh, and this is, there's something nice to this. I don't make the rules. Listen, I don't make the rules. I just tell them. This is how the dating. But it's the honey. Sugar, dun, 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 honey, honey. Honey. Dun, 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 dun. Can I just be friends with the honey? Uh, well, there are aren't there like if you go out with a friend, it's like a friend date, right? It's like not romantically, but it's a date, right? Because it's like a date. It's just an outing thingy, right? That could be. That could be. I could see that. You get what I mean? Honey understands the power of platonic relationships. Let's go. There we go. See? It all worked out. Honey's so cool. Honey's just so cool. Honey has read The Lord of the Rings and understood it. Yep. Not only that, Honey read the whole the whole Tolkien universe of things there are to read and understood it all. No big deal. Ah, I feel like I made the exact or a really similar sound to the Windows, one of those error sound bites. I was in high school when OKKO when OKKO had that platonic episode. I feel like not enough cartoons for that age group really emphasize on that. I haven't seen that episode, but it does sound nice. I think platonic relationships do exist. And I think I said that once in a philosophy class where I started saying something about how I didn't like the way school only did things as a competition and instead of competing against each other we should be helping out each other and some other things. And the teacher just told me like, "Oh, you just described platonic relationships in a really nice way. You got to the platonic way of love." And I was like, "Oh, really?" I was just criticizing the school, but let's go. I'm a philosopher now. But yeah, I love pushing friendships to be better instead of people competing against each other. It's such a common thing to think that platonic love is a lesser form of love than others. That really sucks. Mm, well, I, I think that's because um usually um I don't think maybe a lot of people experience it that much, you know? Um Maybe some friendships are more surface level and things like that. Ooh, and that's really true. The classic love story is portrayed as friends to lovers, and that erases a lot of possible just platonic relationships. I feel like whenever we actually do see a cool example in media of uh people just being friends instead of becoming lovers, you can see that relationship being like, oh, that's a really cool relationship. Despite them like not needing to get together or anything, they have like such a cool thing going on. And I think it's just because of that. It's a cool example of a platonic relationship and something that we don't see quite as often. And like I said, I don't think we even see that in real life as much. Um, because a lot of relationships are probably a lot more surface level and don't get to that point, you know? Don't get to that point of closeness, I think. Which isn't wrong, but it muddies what those two separate relationships are. Yeah, I don't think friends to lovers is wrong, but also a friends to really close friends is just as valuable or should be just as valuable. It can even spark like something a lot cooler, but you know, it's really easy to mix up the two in a way. So that's why I think it happens. Or like if people see someone being like real close, they want them to get together, and you know maybe it's they're not for each other in that way, right? They could be for each other as a friendship, but not in that way. That's it. We reserve most of our intimacy with people and vulnerability with romantic partners, but that doesn't need to be the case. Oh, I've been seeing quite a lot of talk uh on that where and I think it can be uh, well, at least I've seen it and I think it's probably more true than it should be or which is I guess sad. Um where a lot of I'll use myself as an example. Like, male to male friendships are so surface based, so you never get to talk about feelings or problems or just you go around and you just feel like, hey, how you doing? Alright, and that's it. And I feel like a lot of times like girls are so much more open to being vulnerable, so that's the only place that uh men can be vulnerable there. And then what happens is that then you only do that with a relationship or something. There's something to that, that where it's like uh it ends up being easier to talk to women about feelings, but that shouldn't be the case. And I bet it happens a lot with uh women too, right? I'm just saying that in my experience and something that I see a lot. It's hard to be vulnerable, but when it pays so big. Yeah, guess. For me, I always feel like there's two sides of it. One side, I feel like I I think, well, there's nothing to be vulnerable about for me. But, when you think about it, there could be a few things that I could be vulnerable about. But then it's like, well, you don't want to burden other people. So it's a weird thing to balance and do and all that. Because it can be a burden. You need to know how to balance that out properly. I think where I'd be nowadays if I didn't have confidence in my friends and family and just never trusted anyone enough to share personal things with them. Well, I'm glad you can. Oh, wait, why is this failing? I'm glad you can. You have that. It's always nice. I feel like I don't talk to people enough. Uh, but like I said, I feel like I'm like Sonic. What you see is what you get. So it's like I don't know. I don't think I have that much to be vulnerable about. But then again, it's like, and it's so simple, and it's things I say all the time. I don't know. It's probably a weird thing to balance. Probably a weird thing to balance, but who knows? Who knows? Either way, I'm just happy. I wouldn't even say you need to have things to say, just the ability to do so with things big and small. You know, that's a good way to put it, right? Because, you maybe I'm more about sharing small little fun things, but, it is important to have your circle able to be there for you if you need them to be, right? So I think that's a good takeaway. Like you don't need to be sharing stuff, you don't need to have things to share, but just having the ability to do so is something big. Like knowing that they could help you and back you up and all that. Yeah. I regret isolating myself as much as I did. Um, I feel like I isolate myself a lot more nowadays, uh, which maybe I shouldn't do, but it's weird. I just do so well solo. And I feel like when I reconnect with people, I have it's like so easy for me. But then again, I've heard that uh, friends say that I might not feel the distance or the time, but they feel it, and they could miss me, and they're sad that I wasn't there for them at times. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know. I was just doing my thing. Because to me, when I reconnect, it's like nothing ever happened. But for others, it's like they feel like you haven't been here and you've missed a lot. And that's when I could be like, oh, what? I didn't know. I I was just here, and I'm used to, I don't ignore people, so um always but I guess the issue is that I also don't seek out people, which is well, there are things that you do not tell sometimes, and that's also for the best. Yeah, yeah, it's you shouldn't also be sharing everything with the world and with everyone. Um, that is also true. Shiny chair. I kind of wish that I could do the thing that mentioned where it was like you start doing a few bits and pieces just like that, but I still feel a little bit afraid. Maybe I'll try it with the Five Nights at Freddy's one. I think that would could be a better one to try it out with, but I was just thinking like with the chair right now, like doing things so that it looks a little bit like leathery, like that. But I don't feel like maybe it is for this one. Maybe it could change too much. Uh, in a Cowboy Bebop episode, a protect runs into his ex, and they have a combo where he wants to know why she left to him. This memory is fresh, and she doesn't even remember. Yeah, I recently saw. I say recently, but it's probably been a while now. But I saw part of Cowboy Bebop, and I saw that episode, and yeah, I think that hits hard. That one has like really interesting lines of dialogue between them. It's wild because it's like perceived memories all as uh you perceive memories as all as one big that thing happened with no time fall off. That episode is like looking into a mirror. Yeah, I think I no wait. Do I have that? I have a thing that I don't believe a lot of others have, where, for example, let's say this is the present, right? And I feel like a lot of people say, like, oh, this event that was way far back, right? And this other event that was like around here, right? Meanwhile, for me, I'm like, this is just my block. Instead of like having a timeline, I just have a block which is right next to me. This is all of my memories. They're just right here. Is it this thing a thing that happened yesterday or I guess a few days ago feels just the same as a thing that happened years ago to me. It could feel like that where I'm just like they're like, you know, right all near to each other like this instead of in a timeline. So things to me in the past, so for someone else they could feel like, whoa, that was so long ago. And to me it's like, oh yeah, it's something that I remember. It's a memory. It's a like it was yesterday, right? It all feels recent. So it's real weird. I feel like that's a blessing and a curse. It probably is. Probably is. That's why I said like to me reconnecting with people, the passage of time feels like so different. And I bet like people who like aren't, you know, um hanging out with me right now, for example, they could feel um that that absence, you know? And meanwhile I'm like, oh, to me it's just like as if I saw you yesterday. If I haven't seen you in quite a while, if I see you again, oh, it's like I saw you, just a little while back. Mm, the passage of time feels so different for me. Also watch Cowboy Bebop in dub, you won't regret it. I think I did watch what I watched in subtitled, but I bet it's pretty good. I remember um I watched some I didn't watch Space Dandy dubbed, but I have watched some clips and it was pretty well dubbed, and I bet it's kind of that same vibe going on where they got a really good cast that um fits the characters and all that. It gives me a Space Dandy dub vibes. Wait, I should finish this soon. I'm starting to get hungry. I'm starting to get hungry. I'm starting to get late. I don't get how I ended up finishing things almost at the same time. As always, what are you planning on munching on? I actually have no idea. I don't think I have anything planned right now. I'm probably just gonna do something real basic like a sandwich just to appease my hunger, but nothing too spectacular or anything. I just need a little bit of food. I wish I had like a bar to snack on, like a candy bar, like a pro. I don't know. No meal plan, just meal. Yeah. No thoughts, just hunger. I like to brainstorm while I do my task, even if it's the most basic meal. I do that sometimes, although right now I feel like um I'm not sure what I I have to like I'm not sure what ingredients I have right now. So it's like, well, can't even brainstorm like that, can I? But I just know it should be something simple, easy to make, uh fast to consume, something like that. That's how it should be. But wow, I'm um feeling the pain from the hunger. But I just don't wanna end stream yet. Would be another time I ended stream before finishing the background and before finishing the whole thing. And I'd be like, no, not again. I'm actually just thinking of going real quick and taking a bite of cheese. Like, no joke. Just so that I don't wanna end the stream. I don't wanna do that again. Please, no. So I actually think I might just do that. Just go for cheese. And that's it. Yeah, maybe something like that. Um, I think I'll go real quick. Because I'm feeling the hunger pain. Uh, I'll do something. Well, maybe like a peanut butter um slice of bread or something. Yeah, something. Ah, I'll be right back. I'm sorry. This is me right now with how my stomach feels empty. Uh, please come back in a or wait for me a few like a minute. Just wait for me a little minute. I'm back here with my slice of bread, feeling much better. Oh yeah, with my peanut butter creation that I recently, I don't know, might be bad health wise, but I recently discovered this little hack, and I'm like, yeah. Hmm. Give me a second. Munching down on this. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Last bite. Mm-hmm. Now I'll live. I will live. There we go. Oh yeah. Thank you for waiting. I will proceed to drink some water with my little meal. Ah, excellent. Well, back to work. I don't know what the spy says. He has like a phrase like that. Well, gentlemen, back to work. Let's go. There we go. Ah, ah. Boosted. Wow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Mm, mm. Here we go. Here we go. We're back at it again. Let's go, Grubs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow, wow, wow. Do I want this color right here? Do I? Do I? Maybe I could mix it up with another. I love making this kind of shape, like a little jagged outline. This might be a little bit too strong, but we can tone it down just a little bit. And then maybe this, like this, could be more harmonious. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Wah, 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 wah. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go, 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 go. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Well, there we. Oh no, no, no. Like this maybe. The only thing that I dislike about this chair is that I feel like I'm making things too orderly in comparison to the shading like around here. I'm following the shapes, which I shouldn't be following as much. Should be just putting things here and there. And for example, should be I could follow the like the tube shape, but it should be like I could be doing like a square, and then like this type of other square, right? And then make it look like a little bit patchy. Maybe like this bendy bit looks fine. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe another twisty and bendy bit on the other side. Something like this. Yeah, just getting more, crazy with it. We could still put simple things here and there. What gave you the desire to draw our boy Shinji tonight today? Well, um, it was. I mean, I did mention it a little bit at the start of the stream, which was more focused on that failure bit. Uh, I always wanted to, or I've been thinking about doing this redraw of this frame in particular. And wait, is my mouse? Yeah, I think my mouse is zooming in weirdly. The scroll is starting to get wonky. Uh, I think I've been doing redraws of frames and things recently, and I always saw this as one of those, oh, if I did something out of Evangelion, I think I would do this. This feels iconic enough. This feels like um interesting and all that. And I feel like I had this vision of what I'm doing right now, which is fine and all, but I think I actually remember because I don't know, I was thinking about like um sometimes think to myself as if I was streaming and if I was talking to an audience and I was like, you know, it's fine to enjoy uh bug failures, boy failures, and all that. And I thought about Shinji. Like he kind of has that little vibe of a boy failure going on, but in a way, we also need to support him, right? And I'm in that spot where I'm thinking like I have so many projects that I want to be working on, but I'm failing so much to just start doing them. Um, I'm not sure if I'm coping or anything. I'm suspecting the ADHD even a lot more, and I'm struggling uh with that area. But I'm like, why can't I focus? Why can't I get things done? What is going on with me? And e- even out of that, I was thinking like I haven't streamed in like 2 or 3 weeks, which I should be streaming because it's a thing. Not that I should be doing, but I think it's good to do. It gets me to do art. It gets me to interact. And no, I wasn't doing it. And when I thought about all of that, this popped into my head, and I was like, oh, wait, that's actually something that I could redraw on stream because why not? And yep, I'm here doing it. I'm here like, if I'm gonna be a failure, I gotta learn from the best, right? And that's why I titled the stream like that. I'm like, you know, time to be. I'm gonna embrace the failure, and I'm just gonna be it. And we're gonna learn from Shinji and all of his despair. And yeah, a little bit like that. Wanna get, I wanna do my projects, but I can't. I just can't. And then I get slowed down because I have so many ideas in my head. Like, I say I want to do like the story projects, right? But then I think, oh, but maybe I should do like this little animation, right? And then I'm like, oh, wait, but if I'm doing animations, maybe I should be doing more YouTube videos. And then I'm like, oh, wait, but there's like uh, this style of YouTube videos and then this other style of YouTube videos. And then I'm like, uh, okay, but if I'm doing this, maybe I should be actually working on the stories. And then I'm, okay, let's work on the stories. And then I'm like, okay, let's do this design. And then I start writing this, and then I start doing that. And then I'm so scattered, and then nothing gets done. But I mean, all of them get a little focus, right? But they don't get done. I can't just stick with one thing and fully finish it. That's what I'm like, what can I do? What can I do? You mustn't run away. Uh, no. I wasn't trying to run away if you mean about sort of avoiding streaming. To me, it was like I didn't have any idea of what to draw. I didn't have any uh, and it's sort of weird. There's this weird thing that happens to me where I think it's so weird. I think like there's this thing I want to do. Let's say it's this, and there's, other things going on, right? I was just referencing Vegeta for the sake of it. Oh, I see, I see. Uh, there are other things that I do, like let's say on a weekly basis, right? But I really want to do this, right? And then I'm like, oh, maybe if I didn't do this, I would have enough time to do this. And then I remove that. And then I still can't do this. And I'm like, okay, maybe if I didn't do this one either, maybe that would solve it all because I think that one is now taking more of my time. It became bigger. Now it's taking my time, and maybe that's why I'm not doing this. All right, I'll remove it. And then I'm like, okay, I'm still not doing this. Oh, but at least I have this few things. Maybe if I remove, this, I can start doing it. And that is still here, and this is still here. Maybe I'm like, this now is spinning around. I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do. I guess I'll remove it. And then I'm just left with the things I want to do. The problem is that this box is, I mean, it's more than one thing. It has like several things in it. Now I'm like, oh wait, now I have to get rid of things in here or something, which is probably maybe the case that I only need to, but at the same time, you know, I should be able to do things right now, but I'm not. I'm being a failure. I'm failing at what I want to do, but I'm not sad or angry or mad or anything. I'm like, I just feel like I want to do it and I don't. There's no, not even disappointed, not even desperate. I don't know. Like I said, maybe there's just something wrong with my brain because I'm happy all the time. And maybe that's the reason why I feel like I probably need more stress to make me move, make me do things. But I'm just like, I'm happy. I want to do those things. They're so important to me, but I'm not doing them. What's going on? I'm like, who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Well, I am not doing this. Or at least not yet. I want to say sometime in the future, but that time never comes. I'm like, ah. So instead of not doing anything, instead of not streaming, I thought, hey, good time to learn from the best. Like, I, I've always known I'm a failure, but I feel like I need time to accept accept it again and say like, you know what? I am being a failure. Maybe I need to change things. I've changed things, but they haven't uh done. They haven't fixed uh other things. So you know, I just need to say, I'm like this. This is what it is. I mean, we all fail at some things, I guess. Well, yeah, but yeah, I think the issue or how I want to see it or how I want to or no, not how I want to see it, how I see it is that I feel like it's probably better if I failed but did something rather than I feel like I'm not doing anything. So that's like the failure, but it's a different kind of failure. Like the failures I should be facing, which would be good, should be like, I'm doing this thing, it didn't turn out how I wanted it to, it wasn't good or anything, but I did a thing, right? And that's a good failure. But right now, I'm in my, okay, this is failure because this is nothing, nothing's happening. Get where you're coming from when not making as much progress creatively with life as much as you want it. Yeah, not doing anything is a failure you can't really learn anything from. That's so well put. That's like, that's it. That's that's why we're learning from Shinji. Maybe Shinji fails, but he does things, right? Maybe not every time, even against, even willingly, but um, he's put into that situation, and I don't know. That's why I feel like, yeah, I gotta learn to actually fail. It's like Shinji did nothing when Asuka needed him to do something, and look at what happened. Yep. Um, there's some saying like that where inaction is worse than action or something, or just as worse. In this case, I think it would be worse because I mean that's right. That's it. That's the thing. I need to learn to fail, but actually fail doing something, Because if I fail, I will have learned something. Meanwhile, if I don't do anything, then that's a failure. But that's a failure where what do I get from it? No experimentation, no um thing I can take from it. I just didn't do anything. I guess you could say I don't know. I would say you could say I learned that you need to take action, but even that feels like, I mean, that's already something that I knew. So yeah, Gurren Lagann has that message throughout too. You gotta get to moving to see anything happen. Ooh, yeah. I really like Gurren Lagann a lot. And that is true. I gotta start doing something. It's and I'm not saying it's gonna be easy because I like recently I was working on an animation and it was meant to be like a really short one. But I do like one frame and then it's like I don't know. I'm done for the day. That was it. So it's like monumentally hard right now. But sometimes I think maybe it's like trying to be too perfect, make things come out like, let's say like this. Um, I always want to have animations with background, with camera movement, with color. I don't like the white boy background thing going on. I don't like not filling in the characters with color and all that. But maybe I should just, just straight up animation, no color, no nothing, and just do it, right? Maybe that could, push me forward a little bit. Maybe next time I can do that and get into the rhythm. I don't know. Something, 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 something. Profit? Yeah. Uh, it's also comforting to do nothing, honestly. Yeah. I do like me doing nothing. I won't deny that. Like, hell yeah. Let's do nothing all day. All right. That was a great day. Let's go. And like I said, I'm always like just happy to be living and enjoying things. So I feel like, hey, I'm happy, so there's that. But no, we gotta go through that pain and stress and something. But yeah, that's why I'm feeling like I wonder if I'm right now like at the edge of like needing to go to a doctor and or a psychiatrist and see if I do I have ADHD? Do I need something, or is there like a plan of organization for people like me? Because I don't know if I'm just lazy, if I'm failing to do something. Um, but there's some things that I'm just not getting done. And just and I need to do more. It is in a way it is important to me. It is I would like to. I would like to. But yeah, yeah, hopefully this isn't much of a bad topic. I think it's okay to talk about. Hopefully it's not, and I'm not bringing myself down. Like, I like very much who I am. I'm happy with myself. I just, I need to, do something. Maybe the best course of action for both of us would be to just look at the pleasure in doing nothing and see if it's actually genuine, or if doing things actually feels more fulfilling. Woof. uh, hmm. I don't know. I enjoy life too much to the point where, um, like, because when I say nothing, I'm at least watching videos or playing something. And when it comes to playing games is super fulfilling to me. Watching media is super fulfilling to me. I love enjoying things, but I think like there's something to what you're saying. I just feel it's one of those cases where I feel like it doesn't fully apply to me. There's this thing I have a lot of problems sometimes with being uh with decisions, and there are things that I feel like work on people, but um don't work on me. So there's a thing they say where you flip a coin and you have two choices that you want to choose between. You don't know which one you want more than the other. So they say, "Oh, flip a coin." But the answer is not the important part. They say, "Oh, when you get the result, you will know which one you wanted, because if it's the one you wanted, you'll be happy. But if it's the one you didn't want, you'll be like, I wanted the other one." And it works for people. uh, People do this and they feel like, "Oh, yeah, I actually wanted this one or something." But when I do this, I'm like, uh no, I still don't know. Like, this wouldn't be satisfactory to me, but neither did would this. And I'm like, so that to me sounds like it could be something like that for me too when it comes to just doing nothing. Speaking of nothing, I gotta do nothing for 8 hours, but I'd say maybe logging down these things would help you better see a pattern regardless of seeking medical aid or possibly adopt new routines. Yeah, like I'm not seeking what would you call it, medical aid as the only route that I have. I just want to know. I just want to know because if there are routines that I could work for me, uh, uh I will try them. I always try things, but it's hard for me right now. Uh, wait, did you say you were leaving? I didn't see that. Oh, that's the I gotta do nothing, right? You gotta sleep. All right, I see. Have a good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Sorry that I didn't quite get that right away. Based on my own experience, the easiest way to change is to make decisions you want to make by seeing one decision as beneficial with negative consequences that don't matter with another. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was implied sleep. I just didn't get it at first. I was like, yeah, I do nothing for 8 hours too, right? Uh, um, uh, there's something to what you're saying when it comes to what you tell yourself, and I think um there's something that I have to do for myself too, where I have to like create like a little placebo thing in my head where it's like, oh, like similar to what you said, oh, does this thing does this good thing for me, then I'll do it, right? That's actually how I started drinking water. I throughout my life never uh, I would never drink water. Um, I would only drink juice or um, iced tea or things like that. Would never ever drink just water, regular water. And the thing that changed for me was that I think honestly when I started streaming basically, I I said like two things when it came to water. I said it will keep me it will give me energy and then it will help me keep my voice and be hydrated and all that. And once I thought, oh, especially thinking, oh, it will give me energy. I Cause I thought, oh, maybe I don't have energy because I'm dehydrated. So if this will give me energy, I'll do it. And then I started, you know, doing that. And it's not because I thought, oh, water is healthy or it's good for me or it's it was to benefit me in some type of way that I really really appreciated. And it has been similar to that with other things. I think, oh, is eating better gonna help me have energy? Then I'll do that. And then I do that. But there's some things that, uh they're like a little bit harder. Like for example, they say like, oh, you want energy, then you know, doing physical activity, doing sports will help you have energy. And then with that I'm like, that one's really tough for me. I don't feel in the mood for that and things like that. So that's the type of heaviness that I feel where there are other changes that I can make, but some of the harder changes are like, oof, that takes a lot. it took a lot for me to actually have a better sleeping schedule because I was trying and trying my hardest to sleep, and I would wake up 3 hours later, and it was like, what? And I started to feel kind of desperate. Like I'm trying my best, and I'm not getting it. What am I doing wrong? But recently, I could actually change it. I I can now sleep a little bit better, which is, a big deal. But same with it's gonna be the same thing with working, where I'm like doing my projects. It's like, oh, if I do this, I it will be like so good for me, but it takes like so much that I end up not doing it. So it's gonna be like a big, big change. Uh, what's been different recently in the that in the past when you try correcting your sleep schedule? Well, I guess I did cheat a little bit. Let's say, I talked to a friend who had issues like me, and he recommended like those basic sleeping gummies and things like that. So, starting off, I feel like I have no, okay, how would you call it? How would you say it? I feel like I have no problem falling asleep. I would just wake up. Um, the problems were that I would go to sleep too late because I was distracted by things and I didn't want to sleep. And the other problem was that since I got used to a short sleeping schedule, I would only I would only be able to sleep around 3 hours if I slept that night. So I did take like um, that to begin with, uh, and that helped me getting through the night until the morning. And then, you know, I started doing it, less and less. Like I did half, then I did like a quarter of that thing, and then I did like a little dot, almost non-existent, and then I stopped taking anything, and now I sleep my full hours. I've been sleeping. Maybe I sleep late sometimes. I will admit that. There was like 1 week. For 1 week, I put myself through it, and I slept at around 10, and woke up at around 8 or something, 7. Depends on the day. I did wake up sometimes differently, but um, after that week, I've been sleeping, a full thing. Yeah, and I think I just needed like a little reset. I even when thinking about medicine, I don't really want to be always on anything. I always like being like very natural, if I can or something. So I always feel like I always just need maybe a thing to get me on track, and then I can be fine. But I don't know yet. But yeah, it was pretty bad. I think every every time I would try to sleep, I would only yeah, you don't necessarily have to stop taking melatonin. But I'm already not wanting to depend on it. I mean, it's just that it's not even that I didn't want to depend fully on it. Like if I needed to, I would, right? But after that, sleep came really much easier to me. I feel like it kind of reset my clock, maybe, or something. I think it must be something like that. Uh, like it, I was, if I'd slept at around 7 a.m., I would sleep full hours, but I don't think they were quality hours, right? But if I slept, I don't know, at night, let's say at 12 a.m. or something, I would only sleep for around 3 hours. So I think that was the problem, that I would wake up and then I wouldn't sleep, and then maybe I would sleep at around this time. So it was like, ah. So I just needed that push through this barrier that I had. Had the experience just a bit of melatonin for a night or so, then not needing it for however long. Yeah, yeah, I think it did help me, um, because I was actually trying so hard, like, to do it and not making it, and I did feel like I was going crazy. Like I can't function on just 3 hours every day, but I could only do that. So yeah, I still don't feel like I have, mm, the energy that I think I should have, but I don't know what it is. Maybe it is true that I need to um do some exercise, and I should. Um, I've been trying also to. That's also something else I did. I just remembered. I've been trying to get in some, like, daily, even small walks, or just getting a little bit more of sunlight, right? Uh, I was told that vitamin D is super important, and I'm probably vitamin D deficient. And when I think about it, yeah, it must be true. I don't ever go out, and my room is fully, like, shut off from any sunlight. So yeah, I need to bask in the sun a little bit more. And I think that's one of those things that I don't know if it's working or not, but I tell myself, even if it's like a placebo, it makes me think like, yeah, this is working. Uh, in a way, it never really ends, but it gets easier, especially now you have tools to help you sleep through the night when you're talking about with the sun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just I'm just trying to get better. I also, it's really fun because, in a way, it always feels like research. I have I have a story, a great story, I think. It could be, um I don't know, it could be good. I have a great story that does relate to improving oneself and making those changes. And all the things that I'm doing are the things that I think, okay, this is something that um is worth for the story. Hi Void. I'm concerned with the name of the stream. Hello there. With the stream name. I've been getting more sunlight in my windows and never so slightly more fresher myself. Um that's true. That's true. When I feel too lazy to go out, I I do open up the windows and just bask in the sun. I think I'm saying this should help. This should help. Sometimes I don't know if this even helps or not, because I don't know if the dust particles outside are good or not, but I open up the windows because I think, maybe I need some fresh air. What if I don't even have any oxygen in here right now? Just dwelling in my own carbon dioxide. Um, yes, failing forward. Well, I don't think I'm failing forward right now, but it's one of those things that I want to at least fail forward instead of just failing like I am right now. Um, first of all, before you worry, I'm all good. As always, I'm I'm happy. I'm really I'm always really good. But the thing is that I do feel like I need to accept that I'm being a failure. That I'm not getting the things that I want uh done. I'm not making the progress that I want to make. I'm not making the things that I want to do. So, yeah, it's one of those things that I need to accept that I'm being a failure because of that. And, you know, I don't know, maybe just accepting that in a way could push me forward or something. I don't know if it does anything. The way that I want to think about it is that I need to fail but doing things, but you know, if I fail, I should be just experimenting and trying things out and making mistakes instead of doing nothing because I'm doing nothing and I'm happy, but it's like, wait, I should be doing something. But yeah, nothing to worry about. But also we're drawing Shinji, which is uh, a failure in a way on its own. But you know, uh, he tries and he does things, and it's all about trying your best, right? And I would say I'm not trying my best right now, which is I think important that I should do. I should do. Yet I don't. But I should. But I don't. But I should. But I don't. But. Oh, and I was also saying that I did kind of fix my sleeping schedule, so that's a good thing. Um I think people saw me with a lot more energy today, which I really appreciate because I still don't feel with my I still don't feel like I have the energy that I should have or that I wish I could have or that I think I have in me, but I don't know. I think it's like maybe I'm improving a lot more than than I thought in terms of that of I don't know, just getting better with my energy and because I have improved my sleep and all that. So wow, 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 wow. I'm trying my best either. Last time I drew was almost half a month ago. Well, that too plays into this that I wasn't streaming either. So that also felt like I'm failing in that end where when I should be streaming, when I should be doing something. Oh, like I said, I actually said the remember how I said there's this thing I want to do and there are the other things that I'm doing sort of on a weekly basis or on a normal basis and then I cut out a thing and then I still can't do this and then I cut out another thing and I still can't do this and then one of those things that I sort of did cut out was streaming. I wasn't streaming for a few weeks and I thought, well, sometimes I feel pressured when I stream that I haven't done any weekly process weekly progress and I thought like maybe if I don't stream I can use the time of the Mondays that I use for drawing to do something, and you know, I didn't use that time like I thought I would. So it's like I end up cutting everything out and I still haven't achieved this. It's like what? Huh. Um I tackled my buyer's remorse by actually finishing one of my games on Steam. That's cool. But other than that, getting back and brushing teeth consistently. Oh, that's uh for me. It's taking a bath, taking a shower. I feel like I should do that a little bit more. Okay, so a question: is it failure, or you may look need to look into ADHD stuff and medication? Uh, I'm actually really considering it quite a lot nowadays. Um, Sticky Beetle. I did take a shower yesterday, so I'm not brushing teeth is so annoying. Yeah, can be at times. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no, I actually been considering ADHD stuff and medication like so much. There's this um streamer that I watch um that they recently started ADHD medication, and they started doing a lot of the things that they wanted to do. And when they spoke, when they were telling all of their progress and denial and not wanting to take medication and how they were before the medication and after the medication and all of that, I was like, that is exactly how I feel. And I'm like, do I need that? Do I need that? And I'm like, I, I, I kind of wish that I would know. So I'm really considering like going, I don't know, to a psychiatrist or something. And I always fear that I'm just right at the edge. Let's say it's like there's like a threshold, right? And this is the barrier of entry. And then you're right here, right? This is the ADHD. And I always fear that I'm just right here. So I'm not here, and I'm like, well, then what do I do? Then I'm just lazy or something. Um, what I think, the way that I'm thinking about it right now, if if I need medication or not, I actually just need to know something. Like either need to know a plan, things to do, and ways that I can work on it on my own, or maybe just try medication to get things started. And hopefully, I won't. Um, I think it's fine, but to be on it if you need it. But I feel like maybe on the days that I need to work or something, I don't know how it works. I've heard that it's better to just take it all the time, and medication vacations aren't um good, but I don't know. Yeah, because sometimes people feel like, no, I'm not doing that bad for meds, right? Then they see the difference and it's like, oh, I do need it. Yeah. I've seen that where like I said, this person that I've seen has said like, oh, I thought I didn't need it. I thought it was just fine. It worked. The things that I did worked for me. But now that they're on medication, they're like, what was I doing? How wasn't I medicated so long ago? and I fear that I'll have that happen to me. Um, I'm a little bit scared because I don't think my family will um be on board with that. I truly believe they think I'm just lazy, and I think I'm just lazy. Um, but I'm struggling quite a lot more than I wish I was, and that's one of the things that I it even came to something recently where my family questioned a few things that I was doing, and they felt like, are you mentally ill or something? And I was like, I don't know, maybe I am, but I don't think they would think of it as like they like you don't have to tell your family, at least at first. That could be true. That could be true. The way that it's funny because like something bad happened um between, nothing too serious, but between my family and me, where they got mad at me um for something, and they actually did say that, like, what are you, and first of all, my family is like so supportive and so good to me, but I do think that they do feel like, oh, um you just need to work hard on it enough, and things will work out. And I am like that too, so it's like, um I'm struggling with that, but I don't know. The thing that happened was that I'm not saying details, but let's say they just were really mad at me for something, and they did say like, "What, are you mentally ill or something?" And I was like, I don't know. I tried my best. I tried real hard, and I know I disappointed you, but this was actually my genuine attempt at doing this, and I know I failed, but I actually was really trying. So yeah, maybe I do have something. But then when I say I do have something, they go back like, "Oh, no, no, no. Then you just need to work harder on it." And who knows? I wonder how much symptoms come from just how overstimulating life is these days. That's also true. I could also uh not be like, maybe because there are some ADHD things that don't apply to me, but there are things that do. But I also do feel like, just I get distracted because games are just so much fun, and they are. And like, how can working on a project that I have compete with just fun, mindless video games, right? And could be one of those things where you just need to separate where you work to where the place where you do blah blah blah. But it's hard. It's hard because and I'm not diagnosing myself. I'm not doing anything of that, but I'm contemplating contemplating a lot more, just getting evaluated, right? Just because I need to know, is this a thing or am I doing something wrong? What's going on with me right now? Sometimes people just don't understand what you go through and just say you're just lazy and just be better, do harder, be happy. Or you actually really just need help. Maybe. Uh, I don't know. I also feel like there are times where I can work like really well, but the settings do need to work in my favor. And right now I don't have those settings, so that's maybe also another reason. Like, for example, I think I work really well in a team, especially a team I care for, because um when other people depend on me, I feel like I owe them, uh, you know, doing the thing, being reliable, um, showing up, blah blah blah, all the things. But when it's just myself, you know, uh, I don't mind, being late and things like that. So I'm like, I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't, no problem here and all that. It's like I said, so that could be something environment based, right? Right now, I'm not in an environment where anyone relies on me. I like it's just me relying on myself, and I'm pretty content and happy, and I don't hold any like stress or feelings like that towards myself. So then I just don't do things. But when it comes for other people, I want to do right by them, and that's why, like, for group projects, I I tend to work at least better than what I'm doing right now. Games are fun, yes, but do you know that ADHD brains have unstable dopamine levels, that and it learns that games are always fun, so I can always get feeling good hormones. That's true. And I sometimes, what I've been thinking, like, I'm so happy all the time that I'm thinking maybe being happy all the time is not normal or fine. I need to feel more stress or something. Like, maybe that's also a happy imbalance, but an imbalance in the brain still, right? So it feels like maybe there's something to that. Because, maybe it's weird that I feel so happy all the time. Like, I think almost every single day, at some point during the day, my brain does a thing where it just makes me feel, um how do you call it, feel like super happy, and I'm like, oh, I feel super happy right now. To just say I work better under stress, yeah, probably. For example, something that I have going on right now is that I feel like I usually get things going when I have a deadline, but with videos, with animations, things like that, there's no deadline because it's just me. And if I propose a deadline, it's like, well, I could just move it later, right? If I don't do it, right? But in real life with other people, there are deadlines that you need to abide by. Yeah, and I feel like, at least for me, self-imposed deadlines don't seem to work. Like, I can say, oh, I want it to be done by this day, but I don't know. I'm like super lax with myself. I'm like, I'll give you another chance. You can make it next time. You can do it later. But we're here trying. That's all I think. I need to to try something. Another thing that could be happening to me. I could be yeah, how do I hold myself accountable? I don't know because I'm pretty nice with myself. And like I said, I hold myself accountable when others have to rely on me. That that is something that I have. But with myself, I'm like, you know, we'll get him next time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You don't really miss out on anything. Don't lose or gain anything. It's just like, well, I didn't make it, and I guess that's that. I hope this um I don't want this to be like a really um bad talk. I don't want you Grubs to feel like I'm sad or anything. I'm not sad. Uh I am uh worried a little bit on what to do fully, but I'm also, trying to um think about what's my next move, right? You can watch some Healthy Gamer. Oh yeah, I do watch Healthy Gamer. I love all the I do relate to a lot of the ADHD things, and I was actually just gonna sort of talk about something that Dr. K has said before, where I think I don't know if this was related or not to ADHD. It doesn't need to be because I don't think this needs to be related to that, but I think it's something that happens to me is that I think sometimes I may be too much of a perfectionist where I want an animation to have a background, moving cameras, different angles, colored in characters, shaded characters, everything. And I dislike when animations have that where it's just like a whiteboard and then maybe ah it's just the character not even filled in and all that. But maybe I should be doing this. Maybe I should just do like no background, no colors, no nothing, just animation. By you I mean Boyd or Beetle. Wait, who? Me? Huh? On my end, I don't want you to think I'm some skeptic that's just like, brain diseases don't exist. No, I don't think you come off as that. Pink bucket jump scare, yeah. Never fails to pop in at least once a stream. Can you believe it's been 7 hours? It's been a pretty long stream, but a lot of it has been talking, but I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Although my voice is. Um, Hopefully I'm doing this right. I'm not sure what I had planned or what I had in mind for this area. Right now, I feel like I'm following the original too much, at least with this space. So I think I should be crazier than this, actually. And more like loose with the shapes like this. Might even the vibrato do sometimes might actually be a good vocal warm-up. Not sure though. Or something approaching a warm-up. I'm not sure what you mean. Um, I mean, like, like, yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Because I feel like I'm gonna say something and then I'm gonna sound real dumb if I didn't actually understand what you meant. Like, I don't know if you mean like it sounds bad and I need a warm-up, or you mean that I sound somewhat like okay, but I need to. Oh, oh, there are some noises that I make sometimes. I do, I do that one a lot. Uh, yeah, I don't know if I could talk to you via voice and chat, but that would involve Discord. Uh, you see, that's another failure of mine. How haven't I been able to set up the Discord in so long? You know, but I still haven't. But I still haven't. He's vocally stimming. Yeah, I think I do that sometimes. Like I said, I'm very vocal, and even for simple things, I do a lot of thingies. Yeah, I kind of like reposition and don't want it to be perfect. That's right. That's right. And I feel like, oh, I have so many plans for this and that, and ooh, this is a nice integration. And I think, and then whoop, time has passed. I haven't spent time on that. Haven't looked at it. You see, I'm also always making like little jingles of out of whatever I'm saying. Then I do like I move and then like I think that's probably the ah you mentioned is probably like ah or no, that's not the one. Like I don't even know. I wouldn't need to look back at it. But there's some that I do that I know that I do, but I don't know, it's hard to say which one it is. The one that I know the most is the ah ah ah. I feel like in a year Beetle will find out his autistic ADHD. Uh, I I've thought about it. I've thought about it, and it's probably not super far away from the possibilities. Um, but who knows? It's really not too far away from the possibilities, but you know, I always feel like I'm just this tiny bit away from filling up the quota that I need, like the points. Like I said, it's like let's say I need 20 points to get to the mark. and I'm just around here, nebulously. But yeah, I won't deny that I've somewhat heard about it, and I've somewhat thought about it, thinking maybe that's the reason why ADHD doesn't fully go with me, but neither autism fully goes with me. It's like maybe because I'm in the middle area between the two or something. I'm trapped between two worlds. Who knows? Who knows? I'm just lucky like that. I'm just I'm just so XD random like that. What other colors? Ooh, there's a lot more green than I thought. Ooh, wait, there's a shadow? There's been a shadow there the whole time? So you're trying to say I'm not perfectly diagnosed by taste numbers because that's how it should be and test know better. Um, well, I'm not saying like, I mean, I've tried silly little online tests, but I'm not fully basing what I say from that. I'm basing it more from like you know, uh hearing things and saying, well, it doesn't fully apply to me and things like that. But I've been fully considering uh getting a diagnosis recently. Especially like I said, I saw basically someone who really when they talked about their experience, it was just so similar to mine, and they're basically saying I wish I'd gotten a diagnosis sooner, and they were against medication, they were against thinking that they fully had it, or that they say, oh, maybe, but it doesn't really affect me, and they feel like it's life changing. And I'm like, well, maybe actually do something about it because I want to do something about all of this. Me, but with depression for about 6 years. Yeah. Or at least you're somewhere now. And I've been told, I've been asked because I don't know why, even in my family and things like that, a lot of people that I know, um, when I say things that I think, oh, maybe I have a ADHD or something, I don't know why everyone tells me or says like maybe you have depression and that's why you can't do things. And I'm like, I don't understand how I would have depression when I'm just so happy. And that's a weird thing because maybe to the outside world it looks like I'm depressed, seeing as I'm not achieving things, and I'm making maybe weird decisions and things like that. But it's like it's so weird that people think I have depression when I think, I don't know. It's weird. I feel like my parents would uh be more comfortable with the depression diagnosis than the ADHD diagnosis. And like I said, people that I know like real well have asked me like maybe you're depressed or something. I'm like, wait, that's so weird that you think that. I don't get that one. Like I'm so happy. How does that make any sense? Like I am oh, what would you maybe I'm like a new um inverted depression. Like how would you call it? Like I'm so happy that I that it circles back and it's like depression but with happiness. Maybe it's something like that. But maybe because people nowadays know much more and feel a bit more comfortable with depression diagnosis and not autism or ADHD. Uh, that might be very true. That might be something like that. I wouldn't say I'm generally happy like you, but I do have a lot of grateful for, and I'm starting to take that into a lot to be grateful for. I'm starting to take that into account. That's really good to hear. I think that's really important, honestly. Uh, being like at least grateful or aware, it's always nice. Wha- Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Find it funny that I'm once again. You see, I already started the background and now I'm back into the tennis shoes. Like, when did I get back here? I'm not beating myself over the head with the fact that I've never had a negative experience as much. Uh, what do you mean by that? Like, nothing too traumatic has happened or something like that? I would also say I've had, well, me personally, not talking for anyone else, I've had a pretty much really easy life with no, with without any issues, problems, anything. I'm like, yeah, life's good. Uh, I don't know, it's maybe weird at times, but I just enjoy everything too much. Happy, 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 happy. Oh yeah. I'm the counter argument to the thing people say sometimes say that everyone has trauma. I feel that way too. I feel that so much. Where people always say like, oh, there was this one time, um, like, uh, I feel like it's so embarrassing, uh, to even think back on that moment because I'm like, my quote unquote, you know, how you call it, like, there was this one time that everyone was sharing like tough and traumatic experiences, like really deep stuff, really like super deep, um bad things that happened throughout their life and all that. And I was just there and I was like, oh damn, I actually have uh, nothing bad has ever happened to me, and I'm super happy at it. I feel like I have zero issues. I don't know what to say. Uh, and then I don't know. People wanted me to say something, to think about it, to think, and it's funny now to think about it that what I shared at that moment as my most, because everyone was sharing and everyone was trying, like, you should try to share something, and it's so, my quote unquote traumatic experience that I shared was that um I feel like I'm bad at reacting to presents or things like that. Like, I appreciate people doing something for me, and I appreciate, for example, uh the object that they got me, right? But what I would say is that I am I always feel like, oh, you shouldn't have, and I say that, and people don't like that. People don't, they feel like, oh, then all my effort was for nothing, something like that. And so I think I'm very bad at reacting to gifts, and that while everyone was sharing like super deep, like traumatic experiences, bad things that happened in their life, things that really, really were like deep and hurt their soul and all that. Um, something really, the thing that I shared was that one time, I really wanted like a game, a special edition game, right? And it was almost basically not available anymore. And my birthday was coming up. I really wanted that, but my parents couldn't get it. And I was like, well, okay. And then uh came my birthday came, and let's say it was very early in the morning. I have a lot of trouble waking up. I feel like I'm a deep sleeper, so I to wake up I take a little while. I'm like groggy and a little bit cranky. That's my crankiest moment. I'm usually like, well, maybe with my family, I'm a little bit more cranky than normally, like grumpy. But I don't know, just the way that I am. But uh, let's say they woke me up. I thought really early, and I was like a little bit grumpy. They told me to go to their room, to my parents' room, and I went there, and there was the gift that I wanted. It was the thing, and I just looked at it, and I went back to sleep. I didn't even say anything. I was like, okay. And I was like really grateful, and I enjoyed the gift a lot, and it meant a lot to me. But at the time, I was just like, Didn't want it to be. I didn't want to wake up right now. Go back to sleep, and I felt bad about that because I felt like they went through the effort of getting me this difficult to get thing, and I didn't even react. I think my mom to this day felt like I had a super awesome reaction just to override my lack of reaction that I had. But I don't know. Plus one pointing to the autism plot. Yeah, like I said, I feel like I'm almost there, but uh almost not even there yet. God, it's not even 1 point, it's like 10. Yeah, I feel like but it's funny that that was the thing that I told as my most traumatic event that I could recall at the time. And it's sad for me because I feel sad for my parents. I feel like I wish I showed them more my appreciation, but I didn't. Ooh, that this wait, what? Wait, what? This color is so good. Oh no. I thought this was the color, but this outline just by accident. Wait, it fits so well. Oh no. Right, it was supposed to be depressing. Yeah. Well, I like I said, I really don't have um anything, but I just had a great laugh. Yeah, I like I said, at the time, I with the mood that was there, um, with the mood that was there, uh, I I did feel sad about it. Maybe um I felt like the guilt and all that, but yeah. That you made me feel better about not having anything sad to share. Apparently, I do. Wait, what? Oh, no. You just noticed that I actually meant when I said that I had no actual traumatic events. Yeah, like those are my level of you really were never that disappointed in your life. I can understand. Yeah. Hope I hope that this isn't getting anyone down. Please don't don't let I always fear that me saying things like this will sound bad, especially because I don't know, it's weird. I just I hope we're all okay. You traumatize your parents more than anything. No. Uh the thing I don't know. Things like that, like that time when I shared that story, I think I did cry or something because um I I actually really felt like super guilty. I think even that day, after that happened, after they gave me that gift, I went to school, and during the day I felt sad, and I probably cried because I felt like, damn, I really didn't show a good appreciation to that gift. And but I don't know. I'm just weird like that. There are things that yeah. No, I don't know. I have no idea. That's why I say like, yeah, it's always that thing. That's usually the thing that gets me when I feel like guilty about something like that. It's like, that makes me um I don't usually ever cry, but sometimes when I think I've failed someone in a weird way, and I the moment, I don't know, I have to apologize or something, that sometimes gets me. I think back to one time. Um, I have a really really close friend, but he was always like too physical. But he's like that. He's like uh he punches things, he does things, and blah 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 blah. So um and he doesn't do it out of evil. Uh, They're just like really impulsive, and and they do things. And there was this one time that they kept punching me in the shoulder, and I didn't care. I was taking it, and they did the typical wedgies and all that, and they were like a really really like really the close friend. So I never fully cared. I feel like I take things, and I can take all the punches, and I'm fine. I'm not bothered by anything at all. But I don't know, there was this one time that I that they were punching me and punching me, and I felt angry, and I kicked them back. And after I kicked my friend, I I don't know, I just stormed out of the classroom, and I felt like I shouldn't have done that, and I felt like really angry and really frustrated, both with myself and with him and all that. And then we spoke with a teacher to settle things down, because I don't know how they uh got to know about it, or if I said anything, or if they said anything, but we know we just said sorry to each other, and I started crying a lot, because I felt like I should have never done that. I should have never kicked you, because you're my friend, and I didn't want to do that, and I felt bad. But it's like, when you think about it, it's like it wasn't that deep, but it's those kind of moments where I feel like, I did something that I wish I didn't do. Didn't even kick him hard. He didn't even um felt how would you call it, hurt by that. But I felt really bad about doing it, so I uh I feel like, damn, I'm so sorry. But then again, I feel like that's also not a sad story. It's also just things like that. I would be overwhelmed very fast. Sometimes I look back and think, what was that reaction to some stuff in my past? Yeah, it happens. It happens. Sometimes you go like, huh, wait, why did I? do that, and why did I react that way? And yeah, yeah, yeah. And I think guilt is one of those ones. Like I think I usually never really cry, but sometimes when it comes to failing with teachers, like saying like I failed you, things like that, I'm like, no, that makes me cry. Which, it also helps me because I might need help in the class, right? But yeah. I feel a pretty constant level of guilt, just like at all times, but sometimes it just hits me and I obsess over how they're doing nowadays and if they're okay, how I atone and all that, and I cry. Um, I don't cry myself, but I sometimes do feel just what you mentioned, where I feel like, oh, maybe um I did this thing wrong for somebody. Like, I wonder, and I'm like, I wonder. But that's about it. I was always so grumpy as a child when we were in public, so lots of photos of me had the most sour face. And now I thought about it and it just clicked. Actually had meltdowns because I was overwhelmed and not because I was a bad kid. It happens. Um, there was something that I thought about just now, but I forgot. Uh, I don't know. Things are things, but you know, we need to learn from our mistakes. For example, I think I'm still bad at accepting gifts. There was this one awesome gift that someone gave me recently. Like, to me, it's been one of the best gifts that I've ever gotten. And I tried my best to show like how meaningful that was to me. Like I thought I reacted like appropriately. Like I think I made excited noises like whoa and and said over and over how awesome that was and how cool it was. I think maybe the person who gave that to me didn't think it was such a big deal, but what was really weird to me was that at some point later they said like, "Oh, you never care about uh the gifts that I've given you," and I was like, "Wait, what? I had such a strong reaction and I told you like this gift was such a good gift. What happened?" And they were like, "No, I think it was whatever to you. I didn't think you reacted that hyped and all that." And I was like, "What?" I remember even myself like almost basically screaming, but I don't get it. But like I said, we make mistakes, we change, and I think nowadays I do try to people thought your reaction wasn't genuine. Maybe, but actually no, that oh no. I don't know. That one was like super genuine and was like a really big reaction, but maybe they thought I was No, I mean, okay, nowadays something that I do, let's say it's masking or whatever, I think I don't do the you shouldn't have. I say like, oh wow, I really appreciate this and I really like this. And not out of guilt or whatever, but because I actually do appreciate it. So I'm really straightforward and I say what I think. But that time I feel like I had like a I was like super excited about it. That's why I'm like, it's so weird. Then again, I do know that person, and I always feel like they don't always remember things how they happened. So I feel like maybe they just didn't remember, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But what I was trying to say is that I do think I've learned that just saying you shouldn't have is not good because people think you don't appreciate things. And I do appreciate things. So something that I do now is that I actually just say genuinely how grateful I feel. And I think that's a lot better. But yeah, that one was, like I said, a little bit weird to me because I feel like I did have, it wasn't masking, I wasn't pretending, I wasn't doing, but I don't know if they don't remember or maybe they thought I was faking it. I don't know. Maybe they thought I was like overreacting and so it felt like fake. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But I do want to believe that now people understand or that I'm more clear now when I'm appreciative of something. So yeah, it's the little details of trying to at least show it, I guess. If you've done wrong before, then try to make it right, I guess. I try, I try. Well, well, well. So here's a question number two. What if you open Discord right now and just published it later? Hmm. It's not the worst idea. The problem is that I already have a thing in my mind of how a few things will work, which maybe they don't work. Maybe they're not the best route to take. I just think it's important for me to do it that way. And maybe that's a problem that I'm setting myself up for. The thing is that whenever I set up a thing, is that oh, whenever I set up a thing, I don't just set it up as okay, this needs to be ready and then it goes out, right? The problem is that I say, okay, this thing needs to be ready alongside this thing and this other thing, and they will have like a simultaneous release, right? And then it's like, okay, but maybe I sort of have like 90% of this one done, but I have nothing of this, and maybe I have like 20% of this. And then it's like, oh, okay. Uh, then I can't release it because I don't have this one yet. And this is actually what is going on with the Discord thing. Doing, I'm not disclaiming what it fully is, but let's say the Discord is like this, 90%. But I wanted to have this other thing ready, which is at a 20%, and then there's this other thing that I thought was ready, but it's actually at a, even we could say like at a 50%, but it's so hard to push this one forward. And to push this one forward, I would need to complete this and then this one, and it's like, wow. Um, but yeah, it's always soon, TM, but hopefully soon. When I'm when I'm medicated, no, but when I'm accomplishing my projects, I think should be around the time where I should be getting things like that done. I assume most of the work involved in setting up the Beetle Discord is running bots and getting everything working right. Actually, it's not even that complicated. It's something that I don't know if it will work. Maybe it's not the right mind. I'm open to changing things around if it really um feels bad or feels wrong. But you have to see it. Sadly, I don't think it's good news, but I feel like it's the way that I should make it happen. And for some reason, that's what I will try. But who knows? But yeah, just a little bit like that. But I'm glad you grubs feel like the homely vibes. The I'm always glad about that. I don't know. I actually really like how it all looked like this. It's really hard to not go fully into it. I will die of old age before we see the court of this. Please don't. I swear, I swear. You see, I'll be medicated and fully functioning or something. I will age faster just out of spite. No, please, please hang on. It'll be like Team Fortress. After 9 years of development, hopefully it would have been worth the wait. Well, after 9 years of development, hopefully it would have been worth the wait. Technically, we were talking about it, and I mean, it's been like 2 years since I started streaming, somewhat. Time goes by so fast. That sucks. Okay, that's my old joke out of the way. Get the same from Leon. I've decided that about that. Wait, what? Oh, the you won't have to age much. Ah, I see, I see. Ah, that's me. And did you know I I maybe I've said it before, but I think I'll die somewhat young. Like, when I'm saying young, I feel like I'll die like at the furthest away when I'm 60, which I think is I know it sounds old, but I think it's pretty young to be fair. And without sleep, I feel like maybe maybe it's gonna be less. All the years I didn't sleep, um, all the years I didn't sleep were years I consumed from my lifespan. Actually, I feel like people are young so much longer nowadays. Yeah, I think so too. My mom was in her 60s and she was pretty young to me. Yeah, I think my parents are um getting there, and um I've never felt like that old to me, but I don't know, sometimes time is relative. I've been thinking about how sometimes when you're younger, you feel like everyone else is so old, but then when you get there, it's like, no, that's not the case. I don't know how to express it, like, but who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows the troubles I've seen. I mean, 60s grandma age. Yeah, sure, ish. You could feasibly have a child with children in that time. Yeah, for sure. But nobody knows. Nobody knows. I don't know the lyrics. Wah, 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 wah. Not trouble. No. Oh yeah, much much better color than this gray. Gray. Bleh. But I'll use it somewhere around here. Ah, crazy text. Uh, however, someone calls me grandma when I'm barely old enough to have a child myself. Are you? I mean, in a way, you could. The same way you're saying that. someone at 60 could be a grandma. That's the same way that you could say you could have a child right now, right? Probably, arguably, yeah. Not that it's appropriate fully, not sure, but it's like also the same type of possibility, probability. I don't want to be a biological parent, but I am a face. Wahaha. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to. I'm just saying that. Like, just like the way you told the grandma fact, I was telling the parent fact, you know? Some conservatives would say you're too old. I also dislike that kind of pressure of there's all this society pressuring for you know, things. It's just really at the right page. Oh no. I mean, if we said um how they did it um before at 21, they would probably be married and with at least one kid. Something like that at 14 would have destroyed my life. That's it's pretty intense. But I think it depends on everyone, right? You just need to be ready yourself. And that's the most important part of it all. Like be ready, somewhat do it with the right person, I think. Like not in too like a deep way, but somewhat I think it would be good if it's someone you cared for and appreciated. Because if not, I think uh like feelings can feel like maybe I didn't want this or something. And then it's when that's where I could feel you saying could destroy you or something. I'm not sure. What? I think my mom had a kid by that age and was married. Hmm, probably not too different from my mom, I'm guessing. Don't recall the exact age, but I am guessing. It's all because of inflation. That's what it all comes to. I'm just saying things. Mm, wow, this is gonna be an 8-hour stream. That's so crazy. And I didn't fully feel it, although I should finish this up soon. I'm just afraid that doing this real slow. But it's gonna be once again. I finished the drawing, I didn't finish the background. That's I need to I need to have that finishing background stream. I'm saying I wouldn't have had the responsibility to do it right with another 14-year-old. Oh, I see. Would have been on my end if it was an adult and not too power imbalance. Some people at my age think of children, and I think of if a second cup of coffee will make my heart stop. We're not the same. Yeah, I still feel like I don't even feel ready to own a pet, and I don't even feel ready to even like a pet bug. I feel like no, I'm not ready. It's gonna be too much of a responsibility. There's no way I can do it. I wouldn't own pets. I feel like I would like to own like a lizard or something. I'd always wanted something like that. And, and I feel like they shouldn't be super hard, but I'm still like, no, it's not the right time. Recently I had a plant and that didn't go too well, so I'm like, well, now I don't know what to do. Not even that I could do well. I do think that I mean I'm guessing when you get a child, it's like I don't know, that's the type of stress that your instincts just kick off, and you have to do right by them, but still can be scary. It's a lot of responsibility. So I'm also like, uh, seeing how my life is right now, I'm like, I don't think I'm ready. People always say, I do think that I would be a good dad, but I feel like I guess it's just money. That's my worry usually. I'm like, well, there's the money issue. I'm like, yeah, but What about money? Even lizards need right temperature, humidity. You also need to keep an eye on difference in behavior. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's like I don't know. Like one of the things um that was keeping me away from doing that recently was that I felt like, I don't even have a good sleeping schedule. So how could I even do things right? Like, what if they're hungry and things like that? You know that Digimon have died for that reason because I didn't wake up and the Digimon was like, please feed me. And I couldn't feed my Digimon. And it's sad. Uh, hair is so wet. You think it looks bad? Should I go back to just this? Because this was good enough. Maybe this is too much. I did think about it. Like maybe this is too much. Like it didn't need that. This wasn't in the original. I can only see the star. It feels American. Really? To me, it reminds me of the little butt star that what's it called? Boot, Bhutan. Uh, ah, what's it called? The little mole in Gurren Lagann. Bhuta. If you look it up, it has like a little this. To me, it feels it was reminiscent of that. But it was American first, and also it was sent to recent. You know, you could say that, but I was thinking more of this, so I don't know if this is like super American. This was my even the little hole I did this and I was like, does this look too much like a little hole? One of the most blatant America representation that I feel like, wait, that's too much. Wasn't what was it? Spider-Man 3, I think, when suddenly just for no reason he like shows up to action and there's like the American flag like right there behind Spider-Man and it's like, wait, that's so corny. Looks like this. Or Gurren Lagann, you do you mean the Gurren Lagann or Spider-Man bit? But this is the Spider-Man bit. And it's like, wait, come on, that's too that's too much. That's too obvious. The ass star, the butt star. All right, let's finish this background. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We can do it. We can do it. I watched the first half of Gurren Lagann and dropped it and never watched it again. Really? Wait, I really. Okay, maybe the first half could be the fun half of it, but I actually think you would appreciate a lot the second half. Um, like all of the development I think happens there because the first half feels like a little bit like the setup and like the feel good part of it. You would probably enjoy a lot more the second part where it's more like even gets to a philosophical point and all that. Uh, and one of my favorite character arcs happens basically in the second part. Um, I always enjoyed Biran's character design, but with the second part, it's like, whoa, this is woo, so good. And I don't know if you, I don't know, maybe if you have seen clips or something, but the final fight is so hype that probably one of the key moments. I didn't want this to be my typical so nebulous, cloudy looking thing. I thought I wanted to make it more sharp, but I'm following the thing. Maybe I'll change it at some other point, but I feel like I didn't want this to be like this. I wanted to feel more like this now. Here doing my typical nebulous thing that I do, the simple clouds, circles, and I'm like, no, I shouldn't be doing this. This should be going crazier. I got spoiled on the setup to the fight, but I don't know much else about it. Go back to the anime at some point. Yeah, you could always watch. There's like a movie that uh basically showcases the first part like pretty well, like really well summarized. And after that, just second part and right on. And I mean, you don't even have to watch that movie or anything, but just saying if you felt like if you needed a refresher. Is it Lagan Can? I actually don't remember the name. I watched it really long ago. I guess it might be because the second one says like it's like a summary of the. But yeah, I feel like the movie showcased the first part of the series, which if you felt like you needed a refresher, that's some easier shortcut to the other thing. I think one of the movies was a follow-up, but that sounds like some kind of that and revert thing. Yeah, there was like a follow-up at some point, but I don't remember what it was like, I think. And I'm not sure if I cared too much. Um, but yeah, I don't remember. All right, let's get back into the group. Ah. Uh, Something about this doesn't fully feel right to me. Maybe a little bit generic, but I feel like it works somehow. I feel like I wanted more of this, less of this. Find it interesting that recap movies like that and Revert and the Gurren Lagann one even existed or still exist today. Yeah, I watched like that half recap at a theater once. It was pretty cool. I do enjoy the anime more, but you know, it's not bad for a good refresher, even for someone somewhat new. Although I always do say like the full thing, it's always like the experience you want to be getting usually. Ah, okay, maybe this might help adding a little bit of an edge to it. Ah, that being said, glad the Lessons of Utena isn't a recap, and it's instead one of the most insane things I've ever watched. Well, I think recaps usually have a place to exist, but more like for people who haven't seen it things in a while and want a quick refresher, things like that. But yeah, I would agree that in general it would be better to get something else, right? I I do agree on that, especially because you know it can be something like you said, much more meaningful. It has a greater impact. This is what I need to be doing. This is my mission. You'd just be like, haha, that girl turned into a car. And you want the pink car, which is apparently her? What have you gotten yourself into? Mm-mm-mm. It actually kind of has an understandable meaning. YouTube is it's free on YouTube. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Mm, all right. Something about this. And all right, I need to start getting crazier with the colors and do more and just do them right. So I'll just do this right here, this over here. We get this, we get that. We do more purple in here. Do another more. We grab this one with this one area. We go around here, just start doing colors near each other, just throwing things out, throwing things out like this, and then we get um even up to the yellow. Like, let's do this. It looks nice. It looks nice enough, I think. There are a few areas that I think could use some work. I'm still now that I look at it from afar, this could be a little bit jarring in comparison to other bits. But I'm liking this other area around here. Uh-huh. Oh, swords and lesbians, ambiguity. Shinji looks like he's looking in despair at weather map, seeing all the storms. I mean, maybe could make some sense. Looking at all the human instrumentalization thingy. Uh, let's go with this. Let's go with like this. No, let's do. How do I do the same effect, but over here? Maybe something like this, like with a few shards in between. Wait, what? Also, Beetle, you're being a bad influence. I usually don't stay up this late since I fixed my sleep schedule. I actually didn't notice that it's 2 a.m. Maybe I had too much energy because we've been going for 8 hours, 8.5 hours. I thought it was like, I don't know, 12 at most. Whoa. Uh, let's do 10 minutes more. Damn. Let me know when 10 minutes go. Or if you wanna, if you need to leave. Uh, damn. He's on an edible and his dad just told him to get in the robot. It's more for me, I don't know what you're talking about. It must be nice, it must be nice to have the time zone by your side. It must be nice, it must be nice to have the sun over at your side. What? I didn't know it was so late. What else shall I do? I should be sleeping. Oh, Grubs. Oh, wow, 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 wow. No, should be over here. Should be over here. This one should be like this. And I should have done this thing where I do kind of like this over in some areas. Probably not gonna be able to see it, but it should be something like this in some of the corners. Like let's say over here. Like that's how this should be. That's where I should have used it. Like all over the place. But I think I'll test it out in the quote unquote um background finishing stream. It should be good to do it for me to do that, right? I should do the background finishing stream because I didn't finish the Adventure Time one. I didn't finish the Ninja Turtles one. I didn't fully finish the Pomni one. I didn't finish the Five Nights at Freddy's one, and now I haven't finished this one. So I guess I'll add a few details, and I think this will be it because I didn't know it was so late. It's so crazy that I did 8 hours. Also, kind of bad that I did 8 hours and I didn't um do that much. You know, I this this isn't that a lot of progress, but well, it's something, all right. All right, let's Pick up the pieces. I think the very western edge is in Europe, and most of the rest is in Asia. Yeah, I think it's also part of Asia, isn't it? I know that was nice play. Dandy. PS1, let's go. Good platform, but good games. Yeah. All right. Almost there. I'll do um I'll do just a little bit. Damn, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was so late. So crazy. I just didn't feel super sleepy, and I still felt quite a lot of energy, so that's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy what I've done. Alright, I think I'll leave it here. I'll leave it for my, how would you call it, the stream, the background finishing stream. Well, at this point, it actually needs to happen. It's not a question of if, it's more like when, I think. Seeing as I have so many backgrounds I haven't finished by this point. And I want to finish them, so yeah. For future Beetle? What? Ah, for future me. Yippee-ki-yay. To get the drawings done, yeah. If I don't help myself, who's gonna do it? Future me shall do it. Not me. Not me. Future Beetle, now it's your problem. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, who's gonna suffer? Yeah! It's not me! Repeal meds, true. They'll do it. I won't do it. I'll still be here, just lazing around. Wahoo! Alright. Yeah, I'll be so powerful. I could be. I could be. What if I got that level of power? Oh, but I do feel tired. I didn't notice the time, but I was just having fun. I actually was having fun. I hadn't streamed for a while, and I thought it was it was a fun stream. I talked quite a lot. Uh, I think I did more drawing breaks than I should have at some points. Talking about music and all that, I got a little bit of uh sidetracked. Not in a bad way, just away from the drawing. And I think there were times where I think I was just over here like this in this area, not doing anything. But it was pretty fun. But yeah, suddenly Mario. Suddenly I just started Bing Bing Bahoo. Um, Thank you, Grubs, for coming to the stream. I hope you really enjoyed it. I hope nothing was like a bad topic or anything. I hope it was all pretty fun, and I hope I'll see you pretty soon. Maybe we'll do the other backgrounds and we'll finish this one. I think this one does deserve the using the, how would you call it, the airbrush thingy, and could do it could work for the background because I kind of want that noisy looking vibe instead of, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. But yeah. Um Maybe we'll see the Discord. Yeah. Yeah. What's that wait. Let me show you. Uh this this is you wishing for the Discord. Will I get the Discord? Don't count on it. Huh? What a great scene. What? Magic 8 Ball. Don't count on it. How? Wait. How could you say that? Come on. Dang it. No, please, please. I hope I'll get it done. Maybe if I get some diagnosis, maybe if I start doing something. Toy Story reference PogChamp is my favorite Pixar movie. It's the best one. And it's underrated. People overlook it because they prefer the second one because it has more story, but the first one has more comedy. Just, the way I like things. Simple, funny, nice. There you go. You hope. I hope, I hope, I hope, I hope, I hope, I hope I'll get a diagnosis. La, 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 la. Based on. Thank you, thank you. I have more opinions like that if you care. But yeah, is it in your hands? Toy Story is such a great movie. It is. It's like the funniest. Like the funniest. Like it's not about being friends till the end. They're like bantering on each other. Come on, guys, boss, give me a hand. Haha, real funny. Damn. Sometimes at this type of hour, at around 3 or 5 a.m., I get such a surge of energy, and that's what I'm feeling right now. Like Toy Story 3 more, but I agree with you on all its strengths. Yeah, I think Toy Story 3 is a good one, although kind of gets dark at points, but true. Wouldn't this on it? Toy Story enjoyers, yep. The only thing that I feel like I'm starting to have a problem with is that I feel like they're only doing more and more, and I'm like, do we need more right now? But hey, and who asked for Buzz Lightyear? And I feel like they took it seriously. The Buzz Lightyear cartoon, um, the old cartoon, that was lighthearted, and this one seemed like, why is it so realistic? Why is it so uh why does it look like that? I don't know. Maybe it needs to be more goofy. Then again, I didn't watch it, but that's my point. Who cared? Who asked for it? We need to have a movie nights when you get done with this. That could happen. That could happen. I could see that. Cause it's movie night in the Discord, yeah. Cause it's movie night. Oh, what a night. Oh, yeah. Uh, I shouldn't stream because it's late, but I love you, Grubs. Hey, you're being the titular voice. Voice of the void. Cause it's movie night and the feeling's right. Oh, yes, it's movie night. Oh, what a night. Oh, yes, it's movie night and the feeling's right. Yes, it's movie night. What a night. And let's do the dance. Check it out. Wait for it. Oh, yes, it's movie night and the feeling's right. Yes, it's movie night. Oh, what a night. Yes, it's movie night and the feeling's right. Yes, it's movie night. What a night. Well, 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 make a gif. Uh, Actually, should start doing more like short sort of little moments on stream, but you know, sir, you can post to YouTube. You think so? You think this is worth it? Uh, maybe something I could post. I guess tomorrow or something if I do it real quick. No moment on stream. Technically an animation. Do it laugh. All right, then maybe I should. I feel like feels like too silly, but maybe it's not bad. Should start doing animations. What? Sorry. I should start doing animations just like this, like just doing this. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's me. It's me, Beetle. And then I'd be like, wait, like this. Let me cut it out properly. You think so? Huh. I never thought about that. Well, if you say so. If you say so. Uh. Nah. No way. Huh? Wait. Ugh. Ugh. Get that away from me. Alright. I like that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That's my dance. And then we can even make the booty shake. Dun 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 dun. All right, that was the silly for today. Goodbye, little beetle. Goodbye, little friend. Goodbye, my beetle. Goodbye, my friend. You have been the one. You have been the one for me. Goodbye, my beetle. Goodbye, my friend. It's dreaming sadly right now. I'm going to have to sleep already. Ah, I don't want to sleep yet. But yeah, I shouldn't stream Grubs. Hope you all had fun. Maybe I should do that. I should post that. I should post more things from streams. It's really hard doing all the swiping on the old files, but maybe I should. I always wanted to do the Grub Tower, silly little things like that, but I never got the chance. And then that's once again another thing that gets into my way of doing things that I'm like, oh, maybe I should now start doing the shorts, and then I start, oh wait, I should actually do this other thing, and I'm yep, never ends. Well, I have maybe now too much energy. uh, Thank you, Grubs, so much. Have a good night. Don't let the bedbugs bite. I'll see you next time, hopefully soon. Hopefully in the finishing background stream. That's the one that I should do. Instead of starting another drawing that I won't finish the background for. Can't you just make clips with the button? Um, I'll check it out. You know, I'm a perfectionist. But I'll see if there's like an easier tool with that, but I usually go edit and do all that, and then it gets stuck in the pipeline. But yeah. Yep. See you, Grubs. Love you all. Have a good night. Bye bye. What?